We are Michelin Corporate and Business Services, a shared services center based in Bucharest. Here, more than 700 people deliver excellence in customer service, finance, logistics, order-to-cash, personnel services and purchasing, for the Michelin Group. What does it mean to be working at Michelin Corporate and Business Services? It means flexibility in time for your plans and passions, family, and well-being, through our hybrid work model, combining work from home with time in the office for the vast majority of our teams. It means opportunities. We like to say that we hire for a career, not just a job. At Michelin, we give priority to each person's experience, career path and evolution. When you move forward in your career, it's all Michelin that advances, too. It means great teams and colleagues that support each other. We strongly believe that success and ideas come from collective intelligence. Our talents, people and employees are the source of purposeful and sustainable innovations. That's why we care about developing and enhancing their strength, and we ensure them a tailored professional journey across units and countries. What drives us is the spirit of unlimited innovation, which we all possess. Our goal is to cultivate and nurture that spirit, by questioning the status quo, improving our way to do things. Therefore, we are always optimistic as to overcome the challenges of tomorrow. That's our mission as an employer, inspiring innovation in all of us, to build a better life in motion for you and for everyone. Let's inspire motion for life.
The world never stops moving. Markets evolve. Technology accelerates. And AI is unlocking new possibilities everywhere. With change comes opportunity to move faster, to see further, to lead smarter. It takes clarity, which doesn't just happen. It's created with intention, with orchestration. It takes more than algorithms, more than instinct. It takes expertise in people to lead with empathy, in process to scale with consistency, in technology to act with precision, and deep domain knowledge. Because at TP, an AI-powered solution truly elevates experiences in retail, healthcare, finance, or across any industry. At TP, everything works together seamlessly as one. Orchestrated intelligence, building what comes next.
No two businesses are the same. Yet many transformation journeys still begin the same way, with technology. But at Wipro, we start with what truly needs to change and why. We lead with consulting to cut through complexity, align strategy to outcomes, and enable confident decisions when it matters most. Delivering outcomes at enterprise scale demands AI you can trust. With Wipro Intelligence, AI is held to a higher standard. Outcomes over optics, integration over isolation, governance over guesswork, proof over promise. Across consulting, technology services, engineering, and business process services, we operate as one integrated transformation system, accelerating AI-powered transformation end-to-end. Our AI-native business and platforms unit accelerates enterprise-grade AI platforms and incubates new AI-led business streams through an invest, build, partner approach. The result is work that helps enterprises scale, compete, and lead in an AI-first world. This long-term view of progress defines who we are in business and in how we show up for society. Our progress fuels our purpose, and our purpose fuels our progress. Building an enduring business while also investing in communities, education, and meaningful social change. For over 80 years, Wipro has reinvented itself across industries, technology waves, and business models. That ability to navigate change is built on deep problem solving, unshakable values, and the discipline to drive strategy into execution. It's why we're consistently recognized as leaders by the world's most respected analyst firms. Why we're celebrated for excellence in sustainability, innovation, culture, philanthropy, and social impact. And why enterprises trust us to drive consulting-led, AI-powered transformation. Wipro, consulting-led, AI-powered, industry-focused, client-centric, purpose-driven.
We are Michelin Corporate and Business Services, a shared services center based in Bucharest. Here, more than 700 people deliver excellence in customer service, finance, logistics, order-to-cash, personnel services and purchasing, for the Michelin Group. What does it mean to be working at Michelin Corporate and Business Services? It means flexibility in time for your plans and passions, family, and well-being, through our hybrid work model, combining work from home with time in the office for the vast majority of our teams. It means opportunities. We like to say that we hire for a career, not just a job. At Michelin, we give priority to each person's experience, career path and evolution. When you move forward in your career, it's all Michelin that advances, too. It means great teams and colleagues that support each other. We strongly believe that success and ideas come from collective intelligence. Our talents, people and employees are the source of purposeful and sustainable innovations. That's why we care about developing and enhancing their strength, and we ensure them a tailored professional journey across units and countries. What drives us is the spirit of unlimited innovation, which we all possess. Our goal is to cultivate and nurture that spirit, by questioning the status quo, improving our way to do things. Therefore, we are always optimistic as to overcome the challenges of tomorrow. That's our mission as an employer, inspiring innovation in all of us, to build a better life in motion for you and for everyone. Let's inspire motion for life.
The world never stops moving. Markets evolve. Technology accelerates. And AI is unlocking new possibilities everywhere. With change comes opportunity to move faster, to see further, to lead smarter. It takes clarity, which doesn't just happen. It's created with intention, with orchestration. It takes more than algorithms, more than instinct. It takes expertise in people to lead with empathy, in process to scale with consistency, in technology to act with precision, and deep domain knowledge. Because at TP, an AI-powered solution truly elevates experiences in retail, healthcare, finance, or across any industry. At TP, everything works together seamlessly as one. Orchestrated intelligence, building what comes next.
No two businesses are the same. Yet many transformation journeys still begin the same way, with technology. But at Wipro, we start with what truly needs to change and why. We lead with consulting to cut through complexity, align strategy to outcomes, and enable confident decisions when it matters most. Delivering outcomes at enterprise scale demands AI you can trust. With Wipro Intelligence, AI is held to a higher standard. Outcomes over optics, integration over isolation, governance over guesswork, proof over promise. Across consulting, technology services, engineering, and business process services, we operate as one integrated transformation system, accelerating AI-powered transformation end-to-end. Our AI-native business and platforms unit accelerates enterprise-grade AI platforms and incubates new AI-led business streams through an invest, build, partner approach. The result is work that helps enterprises scale, compete, and lead in an AI-first world. This long-term view of progress defines who we are in business and in how we show up for society. Our progress fuels our purpose, and our purpose fuels our progress. Building an enduring business while also investing in communities, education, and meaningful social change. For over 80 years, Wipro has reinvented itself across industries, technology waves, and business models. That ability to navigate change is built on deep problem solving, unshakable values, and the discipline to drive strategy into execution. It's why we're consistently recognized as leaders by the world's most respected analyst firms. Why we're celebrated for excellence in sustainability, innovation, culture, philanthropy, and social impact. And why enterprises trust us to drive consulting-led, AI-powered transformation. Wipro, consulting-led, AI-powered, industry-focused, client-centric, purpose-driven.
We are Michelin Corporate and Business Services, a shared services center based in Bucharest. Here, more than 700 people deliver excellence in customer service, finance, logistics, order-to-cash, personnel services and purchasing, for the Michelin Group. What does it mean to be working at Michelin Corporate and Business Services? It means flexibility in time for your plans and passions, family, and well-being, through our hybrid work model, combining work from home with time in the office for the vast majority of our teams. It means opportunities. We like to say that we hire for a career, not just a job. At Michelin, we give priority to each person's experience, career path and evolution. When you move forward in your career, it's all Michelin that advances, too. It means great teams and colleagues that support each other. We strongly believe that success and ideas come from collective intelligence. Our talents, people and employees are the source of purposeful and sustainable innovations. That's why we care about developing and enhancing their strength, and we ensure them a tailored professional journey across units and countries. What drives us is the spirit of unlimited innovation, which we all possess. Our goal is to cultivate and nurture that spirit, by questioning the status quo, improving our way to do things. Therefore, we are always optimistic as to overcome the challenges of tomorrow. That's our mission as an employer, inspiring innovation in all of us, to build a better life in motion for you and for everyone. Let's inspire motion for life.
The world never stops moving. Markets evolve. Technology accelerates. And AI is unlocking new possibilities everywhere. With change comes opportunity to move faster, to see further, to lead smarter. It takes clarity, which doesn't just happen. It's created with intention, with orchestration. It takes more than algorithms, more than instinct. It takes expertise in people to lead with empathy, in process to scale with consistency, in technology to act with precision, and deep domain knowledge. Because at TP, an AI-powered solution truly elevates experiences in retail, healthcare, finance, or across any industry. At TP, everything works together seamlessly as one. Orchestrated intelligence, building what comes next.
Good afternoon and welcome to the event, Romanian Business Services Forum and Awards. I'm Mirela Gavra, publisher of the Diplomate-Bucharest and Outsourcing Today, the organizers of today's event. We'll start this event with the CEO Forum, followed by Awards Gala, transmitted live on the Diplomate-Bucharest and Outsourcing Today websites and shared by our partners. After the CEO Leaders Debate, you are invited to enjoy the networking cocktail and gala dinner around 6 p.m. Before the start, allow me to thank to all our partners. Gold partners Vasint Romania, TP, Vipro Romania, Evo Properties, Accenture, Concentrix, Michelin. Partners BMF Group, Voice Vodafone Intelligent Solution, Deutsche Telekom Service Europe Romania. Supporting partners British Romanian Chamber of Commerce, Anis Romania, Henro Romania, Cluj IT Cluster, Lovering and Partners, Concordia, Romanian Association for Workplace and Facility Management. Media partners, Automotive Today, Sustainability Today, Financial Intelligence, Revista Economistul, România Durabilă, Club Economic, Ziua and Ziarul Bursa. Before we begin the CEO Forum, I would like to invite Mr. Adinel Tudor, CEO of Evo Properties, to share his insight on the quiet power of an industry that never stops. Welcome, Adinel. In your applause, thank you.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers, Mirela and the Diplomat. It is the 12th edition of the Business Services Forum and Awards Gala. It seems that the industry is doing good. It keeps on getting awarded. And I want to thank each and every one of you for taking the time of your busy agendas to come here today. I know it's difficult. I know it's difficult, especially if you come from the north part of the city with all these amazing infrastructure projects, let's say, happening. And navigating through traffic can become complicated. So, thanks being already said, I would like to share a few thoughts and a few ideas. First of all, 100,000. 100,000 is approximately the number of beats of each heart per day. 100,000. Which one of you consciously thought about their heart today? One. That's very good. I hope you're not having problems with the heart. Good. And yet, 100,000 beats. And we don't take the time to express the gratitude and the thankfulness for our own heart. Without it, we would be a bit dead. So, the industry that you are in is pretty much the heart of a lot of businesses. It pumps and it pumps, and the blood flows, but somehow you do this in the anonymity. You toil away in the dark, you work behind the scenes, you rarely get thanked, but you are truly an industry that never stops. A second idea along these lines is I'm a bit of an amateur endurance athlete. And first of all, who ran at the half marathon last week in Bucharest? One? And I have two people from my team that ran with me. Anybody that is doing a marathon or long distance running knows that the event, the race, is just a celebration. Everything happens in the mornings when you feel under the weather, you don't feel like running, and yet you put on the shoes, maybe tired, maybe the kids are away going to the school, or maybe after taking the kids to school and before going to work. All these unsung hours, everything that happens behind the scenes, that is the true marathon. That is the true endurance, and that is, again, the spirit of your industry. It's about 280,000 people in Romania doing everything from payroll to competence center, doing from software development to global support. It's 280,000 people that are clocking away millions and millions of man-hours per month. Without those, maybe salaries of some very glamorous very glamorous business would not be paid, or maybe some critical process somewhere would stop. And yet, even if business services, it's about 10% of the GDP, was about 10% of the GDP in 2023, you are the unsung heroes. You are the people that put on the running shoes and run kilometer after kilometer after kilometer. So today is your marathon day, is the moment you get to enjoy. Because the awards tonight are not about some specific project, some specific financial results, are not about a single moment in time. The awards tonight celebrate the millions and millions of man-hours that are put at work so that other businesses can work. Now, I will do just a bit of shameless promotion and tell you a bit about ourselves. At Evo Properties, and I will not speak too much about ourselves, because tonight it's about you. At Evo Properties, we understand your efforts, and we are evolution is in our DNA, not only in our name. We are working very hard, also behind the scenes, to transform what used to be the office space, square meters, number of desks, I don't know how many desks can you fit in 1,000 square meters and so on and so forth. We are transforming these spaces into community building blocks, integrating fitness and wellness facilities, integrating good coffee. Good coffee is one of the reasons people come to work. And I know how hard it is for some of you to bring your colleagues back to work. It seems to be the new mantra. So, with everything that we do, we try to create vibrant communities that would help you deliver for the critical mission that you are doing. So, one last idea would be not about ourselves, about AI. That is the elephant in every boardroom. Is it going to empty all the support centers in the world? Is it going to replace human beings? Are we going to be just some servants feeding prompts to various LLMs? Who knows? But again, I would like to use something from endurance sports. When carbon-plated running shoes appeared, the runners did not disappear. They just got better, faster. They needed to be stronger. So my strong belief is that the way faster running shoes helped people to break the 2 hours barrier in running a marathon. Imagine that, it's about 21 kilometers per hour running for 2 hours. It's absolutely amazing. I believe the same way AI will unlock and empower better efficiency, better teams, and maybe better results. So, once again, to conclude, thank you for being here. Tonight is about you. Tonight is about your industry. Tonight is a celebration of the work that is performed away from the spotlight. It's not going to be any Netflix documentary about business services. But I can bet that if your companies stop working, Netflix might not pay salaries, be able to deliver content, or what else critical services you are doing. So, without further ado, this is about you, an industry that never stops. Because if you stop, the entire economy halts. Congratulations.
Thank you, Adinel. And now I'm pleased to invite our moderator, Colin Lovering, co-founder and managing director, Lovering and Partners, to lead the CEO Leaders Forum with your applause, please. And our speaker to the stage, Ciprian Dan, country head Wipro Romania. Welcome. Leonard Crișan, Chief Operating Officer TP Romania. Welcome. Diana Delca, Country Manager Director Concentrix. Welcome. Denisa Cristache, HR Operation Delivery Lead Europe Accenture. Bine ai venit. Antonio Panait, Managing Director, Bastint Romania. Welcome. Andreea Păun, Managing Partner, Grips. Welcome, Andreea. And Laura Bușu, HR Director, Michelin Corporate Business Service, Romania. Oh, good team. Welcome. Colin.
Thank you, Mirella, for that. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm delighted to be here, and if one more person compares the weather outside with England, I do have to tell you I'm travelling to England on Saturday to see my family, my grandchildren, and it's 30 degrees this weekend. So I think Romania and England have switched places in terms of the weather. So no more England weather remarks, but delighted to be here. In a world that is, I think it's fair to say, constantly evolving, the business services sector in Romania stands at the forefront in this transitional period of driving efficiency, creating growth, and navigating challenge in various areas: finance, sales, marketing, human resources, technology, etc., etc. We all play a pivotal role in shaping the future of how yours and other businesses operate and succeed. Today, we have a delightfully talented, I spent a lot of time with no AI, no ChatGPT to come up with a description of you all. Delightfully talented lineup of industry experts who are leaders in their respective fields, ready to share their unfiltered insights, strategies, and visions for the future. We're going to explore trends that are reshaping the industry, from digital transformation, AI, of course, it's already been mentioned, but we're going to really sort of dig deep on that. Romania's competitive edge, which again is something that is a real serious matter for the country. We're going to hear how we're going to navigate that. And globalization, the workplace, people, human motivation, which in the advent of a lot of distractions is a very important subject. Hybrid and nearshore delivery models, sustainability, ethics, which is being challenged as well. And discover all the best practices that can propel our businesses to new heights through 2026 and beyond. This is your event, ladies and gentlemen. We've got lots of questions. We hope that we have a few moments at the end for any questions that you may have. So please feel free and really sort of take advantage of this valuable day today. So that's my opening speech, and I think Mirella's already introduced you, but we'll just do it formally from right at the end. They separated us, Andrea. I don't know why, maybe we talk too much when we're with each other, but right at the end, we have Andreea Păun, the Managing Director of Grief. I've got them numbered here so I don't get them wrong. Leonard Crișan, Chief Operation Manager for TP Romania. Thank you for stepping in, and we wish Daniela well. Then we have Denisa Cristache, the HR Operations Delivery Lead for Europe for Accenture. Denisa, you're very, very welcome. Diana Delca, the Country Managing Director for Concentrix. I did check whether it was Concentrix or Concentrix, and I think I'm correct, it's Concentrix, isn't it? Because somebody was trying to tell me otherwise, so I got that one correct. And then we have Ciprian Dan, the Country Head of Vipro Romania. Ciprian, very warm welcome to you. Laura Bușu, the HR Director for Michelin Corporate Business. And finally, my old friend Antonio Panait, the Managing Director for Bastint Romania. So a big warm welcome to all of you. And we split into three particular areas, three particular subjects today. First one is about globalization and nearshoring Romania's strategic role and what it needs to do. And what we'd like to discover in this first session is where Romania is as a regional hub for nearshoring and international business services, the impact of geopolitical shifts and distractions, and we promise not to mention that the T word of that certain gentleman in the USA today. That's banned today. Nobody can mention his name. And foreign investments, and the ongoing and new positioning of Romania as a competitive destination for tech-enabled, high-value services. Ciprian, we're going to start with you. really sort of talk about how Romania can strengthen its position. It's in a good position right now. How can it strengthen its position as a preferred nearshoring destination amid this increasing competition from other neighbours of ours in Central and Eastern Europe? What is your thoughts on that? And maybe, Leo, I'll come to you on this one as well.
Do you hear me? Yes. So thank you, Colin. So for now, Romania is still one of the, let's say, most important nearshore destination for outsourcing in Europe, for now. This is valid as long as the model continues to be labor arbitrage, meaning cost reduction compared to Western Europe or US, and languages. But this model will not go on forever, given the impact of AI. Of course, vis-à-vis AI, there are several scenarios. One can be catastrophic to our industry and to the IT industry.
We'll have that therapy session a little bit later on, okay?
But there are also other scenarios which are a bit moderate compared to this catastrophic one. And I subscribe to this more moderate scenario than the catastrophic one in what concerns Romania and globally our business services industries. Because if you look, all the predictions of the gurus of IT and business services industry are showing that the industry will not die with AI, it will increase. They say the industry will reach, outsourcing industry now, it will reach 800 billion value in 2030. So it's quite a significant increase given this AI context. But there are different aspects to it, and I will only mention a few because I'm not aware about any of them. One of them is, and coming back to Romania, reskilling is urgent. It is really urgent. And when I say reskilling, is reskilling vis-à-vis AI again. Because there are few things which we can do as Romanians in business services and also IT industry, which we can do. We cannot delay the AI adoption. We cannot block it. We cannot do anything. It will go on even if you want it, even if we don't want. But there are very few things which we can do, and one of it is this one: reskill immediately. Get ready, because it will come. Romania has still the advantage, and we will continue to have it, I hope, for as long as this industry will survive. So Romania still has the advantage of a skilled workforce, which in this context of AI can be, let's say, easily reskilled. This is one thing very important for Romania. And the second advantage of Romania, so labor arbitrage, languages will diminish, will probably in the end go away. But the second one is Romania workforce is culturally fit to Western Europe and to US. So two big advantage if we manage to reskill ourselves, this is one, and second, the cultural alignment with the Western Europe. So Romania will continue to remain relevant in this industry. Of course, the roles in the business services industry will change quite a lot. Today, as we speak, the changes are not as significant, but it will come. Not tomorrow, maybe the day after tomorrow, but it will come. Today, I cannot say we are strongly impacted and hit by the AI revolution. Because imagine, we talk about AI 4 years now. ChatGPT appeared 4 years now. And the impact is, I would rather say, modest, but it will come. So now we are moving from promises to impact.
Okay, I think that was an optimistic answer. I should dig deeper, but the AI thing is coming into the vocabulary more and more and more. And on the second part, we'll actually talk a little bit more. That's what I said about the unfiltered answers. And thank you for that. That's important. Leo, just just coming to you, because I think Ciprian's illustrating I like it when we say they said. We don't know who they are, but somebody's saying it. You know, we're kind of relying on, are we living on wishes and dreams, or is there a strategic, controllable thing we can do? You know, what's your thoughts on this?
We started actually from globalization. That's what you initially said, right? So when everyone thinks about globalization, what is the first country that comes to your mind that actually is the basis of everything that is produced across the world? China, right? That's it. So thinking about that, our CEO, and I'm going to spill the info from in-house, had a vision 1.5 years ago, Daniela Micușan. And what she actually did, she started creating a great collaboration bridge with our colleagues from China. So at this moment, that collaboration transformed into something great, transformed into stepping into that huge world that offers a lot of possibilities. So from that moment onwards, we started collaborating with a lot of Chinese clients, which at this moment step into the how we call it in Teleperformance, the multilingual hub of Teleperformance. Romania is part of it. And what they want, besides what we discussed, so really good trained people, skilled, prepared to take over whatever they need, they want us to act really fast. I mean, Chinese style, Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee style. So that's what they want from us. If they want something implemented, they want it yesterday. And how can you cope with that? Of course, with AI. It will not change the world, but it can help such a launch to become, let's say, efficient and effective for both of us, for us and the Chinese clients. Taking over some of the small parts, which is administrative, and I'm being now totally realistic. The administrative part, the coordination part, the easy tasks of, I don't know, a translation, a summarizing, that's easy. That can be done, and I imagine everyone here saw it, implemented it at some point. And to be honest, it's the realistic part of AI, but we can dive more into it later on.
And just in terms of, as you were talking there, thinking about government support, because I think this is an industry that, fair play to you. You know, when I first came to Romania, it was seen as call center place, and then it's rapidly sort of matured and developed to a point now where, you know, you just illustrated it there, and it feels to me that the industry has really made this road itself without a lot of support. But going forward, and I think Ciprian, you touched on it, there's a lot of complexity, a lot of competition coming in. I don't want to get into government things too much, but is there something that needs to fundamentally change in terms of the support? Stay with you, Leo, on that.
I wouldn't say it necessarily changed, but somehow I believe that also the legal part of what we have in Romania has adapted to the needs of the business services, the operations. It's true that introducing Chinese clients, sorry to bring that back again, culturally to Romania and to how we work, that's another very difficult thing, which I believe the legal part, I mean the government is not prepared for. I mean, you wouldn't get that kind of support from the government to integrate such a culture into our culture and then deliver. Okay.
Ciprian, yeah, go on. I was going to ask Diana something.
Yeah, no, I don't know the answer. The thing is, you asked about who are they. So they...
Who the hell are they?
Yeah, they said, apart from reskilling, preparing ourselves for AI, the other opinion, which is a bit extreme, is the governments across the world should have in place, or should try to put in place, a kind of a safety net for the roles which will be impacted by AI. Again, this is an extreme opinion. It might work, it might not work, but again, like you said, in Romania, I don't expect such things because this industry, looking back historically, grown by itself without any help.
So if anybody ever says they said, just ask Ciprian, because Diana, can I just ask you just on the, and I want to finish on this, just in terms of foreign investment, because I think we could spend a lot of time saying about the wonderful things this country has in terms of its people, its expertise, the language capabilities, and I think I always say, I've said this before, anybody visiting Romania, the expectation is here. The reality is always here, in business, in tourism and everything else. But in terms of what, the foreign investment, and I'm going to come to Antonio and maybe touch with Andrea in terms of bricks and mortar accommodating the investment. What is it with the foreign investment at the moment? Is it being shaken by the changing of the government, or?
I would say it evolves. Yeah. So I do not think their perspective is completely changed. It evolved, and it evolved because we are living in a new reality. It's a reality where people have the instruments to work faster, to work in a more efficient way, and to generate more value with less resources and less effort. Yeah. So the investors are looking for something different now. They are looking, or at least they should check for different type of partners, because I think in our industry we also need to operate this change in our mindset. We are not operating their activities. We need to see ourselves as being their partner, their equal partner. And how can we keep our attractivity? Yeah? We can do this if we are able to put efforts into understanding their business, asking the right questions, making sure we are in the right meetings with them, understanding their challenges. And once we manage to understand what are their challenges, we will be able to propose something that can generate value for their business. Romania has all the capabilities in the world, like you were saying earlier, yeah? So we have people that are highly skilled. We have the cultural fit with the Western and the US customers. We also have the technical capabilities to handle complex activities. I think our industry in the future should be very courageous and should start to ask the difficult questions to our partners and being more maybe bold in suggesting solutions that have never been tested before, because we have all the ingredients to do this for our partners and for ourselves.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think Leo echoed it as well. It's about that. Oh, you want to say? Go on, Leo.
Yeah, actually, now you were saying about, we were talking about the government and what do they actually do and what they could do. I don't know if there's someone from the local authorities here or not, but I would issue an invite to them and say, come over and see what a BPO industry means, and then you would understand how much effort is put into it. It's not only just, you put on a headset and you start working and calling. It's a lot more than that. As Diana said, it's about partnership and really close collaboration. So that kind of really helps. And I just saw earlier from one of my colleagues, one of the laws that the government just issued about some mandatory thing that you would have to do, meaning that you would have to offer the foreigners that are hired with you 6 hours of training on Romanian language. 6 hours during 6 months, 6 hours per week. So that's kind of, shows what the government understands from this industry. And I'm going to stop here because if someone is recording...
No, I think in conclusion with that conversation there is that Romania's got everything there. The industry's got everything that our customers need. Maybe we just need to shout about it a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit like I mentioned about Romania as a country. Maybe we need to shout about it a little bit more. Say, come on, because once you come here, you'll realize how wonderful it is.
I liked what Adinel was saying earlier. So we are behind the scene. let's try to do it differently, yeah? Let's go in front of the scene, or on the scene, not staying behind the scene.
Yeah, let's go off menu. Let's go off menu. Okay, thank you for that. In terms, I mentioned about the, to enable it to grow, we need the infrastructure and the buildings to be there. So Antonio, coming straight to you, and congratulations. I think the sign of prosperity in any place is the cranes and the building sites, and I think that's a great thing. Every time I come and see you, I see that. So how is Vastint adapting the development and positioning of its projects to meet this growing demand and shifting demand, I guess, from international companies seeking that nearshoring hubs in Central and Eastern Europe? It ain't like the old days. The sophistication has gone through the roof, if you excuse the pun. And what role do modern office ecosystems play in attracting high-value, tech-enabled operations to Romania? So when that CEO comes over here, and we take him up the Transfăgărășan and take him over the wonders of Romania, but then it comes to the buildings. What is it that we can do? And I like this idea of being courageous and doing things differently. What is from your perspective? And Andrea, I'm going to probably come get your thoughts on this.
Good evening. Thank you for the questions. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you for the invitation. One thing is for sure, we see governments slowing down with the expectations in regard of CO2 values, but not companies. So the good sign and the good news is that the bigger companies, and not only, they are continuously asking about Paris-proof buildings, CO2 level, way of reporting in the future, how we will give them figures, because they need figures already, some of them. And I see that as an opportunity for Romania, because the Romanian portfolio, office portfolio, it's relatively new compared with, let's say, Paris, London, where they still have very old buildings. Yes, it's London. Yes, it's Paris. But they still have buildings with highly polluting materials, as asbestos. We still buy buildings, for example, we bought in Amsterdam, we stripped down totally, and we still found asbestos. Of course, there are techniques now to clean it very well. But the Romanian portfolio is new. And companies, they are asking for buildings prepared for as low as possible carbon footprint. We have Timpuri Noi now, which is structurally reached the last floor. It's completed the structure. Facade, it's more than 50%. Installation, 70%. So we are growing very quickly. This project, it's over 105,000 square meters total build volume, which means it's an extraordinary figure as a volume in one stage, but it's totally fuel-free. So we eliminated the gas burner heating, which is, I think, it's a fantastic news for the market. We are targeting over 100 points of LEED Platinum, which is maximum is 105. And that means it might be that we'll be in top few buildings in the world when it will be completed. And we already have a tenant which entered the market. Our first tenant in Timpuri Noi, it's a totally new tenant entering the market, large player worldwide. Now we are discussing with others several other new entries in the market, and they are targeting directly these buildings. And for me, that's a good news, and it's rewarding, because it's very hard to build in these times. It's very hard to follow a business plan, to make it profitable, and luckily we have a very good team, professionals that we are pushing the project in the right direction.
Very, very quickly, from a competitive level, how does all those, because basically the standards have been set in Romania are just wiping the floor with the UK and Holland you mentioned, but in terms of our the sort of regional, how does that compare with the Polands and out of this world in terms of having to meet those high, or wanting to meet those high standards? Are we sort of matching them, or are we ahead of them, or where are we? I
always say that we don't reinvent the wheel. And whatever we do in Romania, it's the work also of other teams in around Europe. Because, yeah, we learn. We permanently learn, we permanently improve the next project, so we learn from everywhere. And I think this is the most important part. Yes, we have feedback and consultants and friends already, but we are working for so many years from different countries, England, Germany, Sweden, that they are giving the input to create these amazing buildings. But I can say that we succeeded in Romania to push to next level the things, because Romanians are competitive. And you can see many interesting projects in Bucharest that they are following the same path of reaching the highest quality. And recently, a few days ago, we got a regional award with Team Purnoi, and I'm very proud of it, because that's not easy to win with competing with other countries like Poland. So
I bet you're proud of it. Andrea, just on that, is Antonio making your life easier to attract these investors and tenants into Romania? Is it an easy job for you now?
The easiest with Antonio, always. Thanks for the question and for the intro and for connecting the topic with Antonio's topic. Hello everyone. I'm happy to be in such a nice company tonight. To briefly introduce us, we at GRIF, we are the consulting in this panel. We are the consultants who should facilitate the entry of these big companies, of the newcomers in the Romanian market. So we usually act indeed, and hence the question, we do act as consultants at the entry gate of these companies and at the moment when they make their choices. And it's true that it's usually Poland versus Romania, and it's a choice that aggregates many points, many factors like the labor, the real estate, the availability of labor, the behavior, and demographics sometimes. So it's a tricky question how they are reacting now. To be a little bit more nuanced, although Antonio does the job easier, and the product is there, and the real estate is there, we indeed noticed a slowdown. So beginning of this year was a very different year as compared to the last year. And I'm going to be honest, although I'm the consultant, I'm going to stay very close to the truth, and I'm going to try to speak reality. The facts are completely different now. If we were talking in the previous years of, let's say, more or less 10, 15 newcomers every year, and I'm talking specifically in the business services industry, right now we are seeing at most 4 or 5 newcomers tackling the market. And out of 4 or 5, already 3 or 4 of them, they have been putting their plans on hold and rethinking and re-strategizing whether they should approach the market or not. So it is not the same positive growth, clear growth vibe we saw in the other years. In the same time, we have, and even amongst each other in the room, we have the leaders which are fighting and they're growing. So most of the growth and the interest of companies to bring additional services, it's coming from the companies who are already present. And most of the site leaders are growing and are fighting desperately with all their weapons to bring additional business lines. That's why to wrap up the answer, we see a little bit more complexity. We see more centers that are not just offering simple call centers or contact centers as we usually had in the last decade. We see more sophisticated activities deployed from Romania. We are in pitches where companies want to bring more sophisticated services. For instance, the insurer, which Antonio mentioned as their first tenant, and which, by the way, struggled for 1 year or so to set up. They're not just doing a basic contact center, they're hiring a skilled workforce, they're going to bring engineers, they're looking for data science people, and they're going to provide from here the cash flow modeling for their company, which is not even an insurer, it's a reinsurance company, so a totally different level of services. So I guess, and I actually know Andrei, the CEO of that company, Andrei Romanescu, he's familiar to maybe all of you here. He's the kind of person who grows and scales up organizations, and I'm pretty sure this company will grow to the hundreds of people, if not thousands probably, over the next 2 years. We see this complexity. We are not setting up centers or cost centers as we did before. We do global excellence services centers. We are in touch with more complex demands. So this is the positive news, although as a volume, I would say it's decreasing, to be honest and to have a realistic assessment.
Okay. So pretty good shape in terms of my sort of 1 to 5 scale. There's some good stuff there. It's good stuff there. We talked about technology and just finishing on globalization. Lara, I'm going to bring you in here because HR used to be a different job to what it is today. I think it's sort of that's transformed like everything else. And we talked a lot about globalization. We're going to come on to AI in a moment, and just the transformation of the business services. But from an HR perspective, and I was saying to somebody earlier on, I'm old enough I remember being shown the first fax machine. I used to have a computer that was the size of a small car and everything else. But that transition, that transformation was manageable. It was slowly mobile technology, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I think we looked the last couple of years, it's been, where are we? How are you people generally sort of reacting to this situation right now? Do you see excitement? Do you see anxiety? Is it a mix of both? Where is it? Because it's such a critical factor in this being a successful journey going forward. Welcome.
You asked me a very difficult question. I like it. Thank you for this. It's no easy answer to this question. We all like AI. For example, just before starting this panel, we were discussing with my colleague, very passionate, a comparison between Claude and ChatGPT. So we like AI. We all have it in our pockets. Tricky part is that we don't feel so comfortable when it comes to AI in the workplace. New questions are now arising. Will I be still competitive on the market? Me as individual with the competencies I have, or will I be able to learn how to work with AI? So for sure it's a mix. It's a mix of both. We have enthusiasm. We can see enthusiasm around the fact that AI help us reduce mass activities that are very repetitive, that they don't bring value. However, we also see anxiety because we don't know yet where it will stop. And linking to your example, because it's a very good example, people can adapt really good to change, amazingly good. What we are struggling with in general employee, the same, is to adapt to a change that we don't fully understand. We don't really see where it will end. So basically, yes, upskilling, as Cipriano was mentioning, is key, but also communicate transparently what you know. Because in some cases, you really don't know how it will end up fully.
Okay, Denisa, we were having a good old chat before about this sort of subject, about the brain and the adaptability of the brain, and we talked about, people are saying, giving presentations on, this is the jobs of the future, and we're kind of like, well, taking Ciprian's word, that's what they're saying, but we don't really know the reality, and we were talking about the ability to adapt our brain and everything else. So just sort of share your thoughts on this.
Thank you, Colin. Yeah, we were talking earlier about our brains, that we should not only rely on the answers from AI. We are all using AI today, right? In personal life or in professional life, we all see efficiencies from AI. However, companies, they don't necessarily see great value for the moment or great efficiencies. Like Ciprian was mentioning as well, we don't see the big impact in the moment. And I believe that we don't see it yet because AI was treated as technology only and was treated in silos, IT leads coming and trying to implement AI somewhere without a clear alignment with the business and with HR and with the workforce. How do you skill your workforce to work with AI? And yeah, talking about the brain, I was reading recently that if we just accept what AI gives us, we no longer use our brain, we no longer critically think about the results, we no longer develop actually our brain, which is like a muscle. If we don't train our muscles, we will lose them. If we don't train the brain, we will lose it as well. And also what we see in the market, AI is reshaping business. It's reshaping it because it changes the way the work is done. It changes the way how we develop our skills, our workforce, and as well how we orchestrate the work. And our view is that we need first to start with outcomes. What we actually want to achieve, what the company wants to achieve, how the company wants to change the work they are doing. They need to decide where AI should be put, where human decisions should remain, what activities should go with AI, what activities should stay with humans, and then definitely continuously skill the workforce. And I liked what Ciprian said about reskilling. I believe it's something that needs to happen actually every day. We need to change our way of developing people because we no longer count on training programs that are developed in 6 months and then delivered in another 6 months. Every person needs to learn on doing every day with AI, giving feedback, learning from the AI, and so on. And one last thing now for the moment is like we will change jobs with skills. So far, a job title or a job description was a proxy for someone's skills. It will no longer be. And the workforce, so our people will need to accept and acknowledge that they will need to change as well. They will need to learn something new. I was talking to Diana earlier. We no longer need to do whatever is in the job description. We need to do what is needed. Otherwise, we will no longer be relevant.
It's scary. I guess just the acronym has created the confusion because we're labeling everything AI, where you just, I think you sort of illustrated there that there's automation AI, yes, and there's things like ChatGPT AI. So there's quite a wide range of it, but we label it all the same, and maybe that's the issue.
Exactly. If you allow me something, we like to talk about AI. Everybody is very excited or afraid of AI, but we forget about automation, simple automation. There are processes in our industry. I'm leading HR. There are processes in HR where automation is much cheaper, much faster, and much better than AI.
Of course. I actually shared this with you earlier on. Sorry, ladies, I've got my back to you here, to your Doris. Hope you don't mind that. But I saw a research. I'll tell you this very quickly. Talking about ChatGPT, really. In a university in Massachusetts, they did a study. And I think it was 25 students were asked to write an essay as part of their exams using AI, ChatGPT, everything, full license to everything. And then another group of 25 were allowed to use very basic Google, if you like, to compile their essay. And then the third group were not allowed anything at all. And then they got the results together, and the ones that were able to use AI, technically and vocabulary-wise, it was superior, of course, because we see that. We all use ChatGPT to give us ideas and help us navigate a difficult email or whatever we're doing. But the ones who used nothing, there was high scores on emotion and authenticity. But what was really interesting, 6 months later, they got them all back together, and the ones who used no ChatGPT or anything else had a 55% better recollection of what they'd written in their essay. And they've transformed this even more. So it's kind of, we're scaring each other with all of this, but that was part of that sort of reliance on that part of it is actually it's already been proven to damage our ability to do things. I think I remember when I used to play darts when I was young, and you used to use the chalk to do the calculation. What's 81 off 501? And I did it straight away. And then the electronic scoreboards came in, and my mathematics just went to the floor. So I guess that is something from an HR perspective, but also from an organization perspective that we need to keep an eye on, because what are we going to create with our people in 5 years' time if everything is shifted over to something else? We will try and get a couple of views from the audience on that. Did you want to add something? I see you poised.
Exactly. I wanted to add something that I don't believe that in 5 years' time it will be just machines without humans. We will definitely be there for decision making. And I think our generation is the lucky one because we don't rely fully on responses from AI. However, we need to help our younger generations to learn how to take decisions, because we will need them for decisions. AI will do a part, but we will still keep the decisions. If we don't teach them how to do it, coach them how to do it, they will not know. And then AI, I guess it will fail.
I can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that one of our panel is not human. Okay? But it's up to you to guess which one it is. Okay, let's stay on this AI. We are going to go on to other subjects. It's a dominant thing. As I said, I think just that acronym is overwhelming. But just carrying on from that, Ciprian, I'm going to come back to you because you started this whole thing off. In terms of, we're talking about what we need to do. Well, you're doing it now, and Leo, I'm going to come to you as well on this. You're having to do it now. So how, in terms of vPro, how are you integrating this AI automation while maintaining a balance between the technology efficiency, I think we can call it, and human expertise? What is the advice?
It cannot be an advice because every company will do its own way. Vipro's way might not be the best. So I can only tell what we do. So the first thing what we did is massive training, and we look at it as an investment. And when I say training, AI training specifically. Then the second thing is, apart from partnering with major LLM producers and so on and so forth, we build our own platforms of AI agents. We have some roughly thousands agents right now, which we use for either cases of build, when we build something like software, or for the other case when we run. Run is relevant for our business services. Everything we do, most of what we do is run. So this is the second element of it. Then we are very proud of it because it's again a serious investment. Across the world, we did AI innovation labs, where again we partner with the big players in the industry and so on and so forth. But we will try to compete finally with them.
Okay, thank you. Leo, would you like to?
So we were talking earlier about the implementation of AI. Well, same as everywhere, AI has flooded everything. So the market is flooded with AI. And I'll be completely honest, it's the same within our organization. So we're doing that for almost 2 years, talking only about different AI solutions. We are a huge organization globally, 500,000 people, like a very small country. And what has been helpful from AI is that in countries with a massive workforce, like India, Egypt, or the Philippines, AI has striken the golden pot, let's say. So there it worked perfectly. Not all the solutions, but let's say the basic and medium ones. And now coming back to Romania, what we're actually doing and trying to achieve, as Dan said, so here training is the basics. But more than that, you have to reassure your people that their jobs will not be stolen by AI. That's what they're asking. Hey, you're training me on AI, but you're not telling me what's happening next. So what we've tried to do, as it was also brought into discussion, change management. That's a huge change management that you have to put in place. So we've done that at all levels, not only management, but also customer support level, and moved on to the next level, meaning training our people not only in AI, but how to become better consultants. What are you doing as a human that cannot ever be taken by AI and stolen by AI, which is empathy, decision making, as it was said just before, and why not creativity? I mean, if we don't invest in that, what are we investing into? Because the part of specialization, meaning stuff that a machine can search and can bring forward, we already have for, let's say, 20% of our employees, which are already specialists working on very difficult projects and so on. But besides that, you need to keep them human, and you need to keep them connected with AI, meaning, do you understand AI language? That's what we're training our people. Not only what AI does, but how can you talk to AI moving forward?
Okay. As soon as you mentioned the word change management, Denisa grabbed her microphone, so I think you're going to...
Yeah, I wanted to say something that we have done a research, and it brought the thought from what Leo just said. We did a research, and only 17% of employees feel psychologically safe to use AI.
Sorry, repeat that. How many? What
Only
percent?
17%, 1-7. And I believe that if we don't manage to create this culture of feeling safe to learn and use AI, we will not get the value of AI. Because people either will not use it, either will not use it properly, and what do you want in the end? Or they will not adopt it. So what do you want in the end? You want the value. So I think you have a very important point, like besides training, we need to ensure this safety and encourage from leadership top down, encourage the culture of curiosity, of trying, experimenting, and of course failing. Yeah.
So you talk, I guess Laura and Diana, if you want to come in on here, it's strategic learning. This is not and I guess there's some organizations that are doing reactive learning. Okay, we've got this, you need to learn this, you've got to do it quickly. But and I think, Leo, you illustrated that. We can't do that. It has to be strategic part of, as important as the business growth model and everything else.
Yeah, it's strategic, it's critical, and is mandatory. Training needs to be understood as a constant, continuous process, not a punctual activity that is done in response to something that is coming from the external world. And I would like to add something to what my panel colleagues just said. They were talking about trust, and I think fear grows into silence. So I think we have a responsibility towards our people to be as transparent as possible with them, to keeping them informed at every step in the way the business is evolving, and the automation is taking over on the repetitive tasks, and also the opportunities, the room that is created for more value generated tasks, because this is the future for our people. So we believe at Concentrix that technology is not here to kill jobs. Technology is here to transform workplace and to transform roles, to transform jobs. We have this responsibility towards our people to support them in adapting and in continuously learning how to remain relevant. I really loved the word that you used, Denisa. How they can stay relevant for our business and for the workforce. Yep. And I would also want to add something, because besides the psychological safety that we need to create for our people, we also need to invest in our leaders, in our managers, because they will need to be the ambassadors. They will need to advocate that technology is here to stay, and we should not fear the technology. We should go into a mindset that says we need to work, we need to collaborate, we need to maybe strategically imagine a model where people and technology are working together to better shape this world.
And I guess we have been doing that for many, many years, but now it's been redefined, isn't it? Lara, on that, what's your thoughts?
I was thinking while listening to my colleagues here that there is a very interesting paradox on the market I'm noticing right now. So basically, the more a company invests in AI and technology, the more the people skills needed in that company are much more valuable, not less valuable. In the same time, we are talking about AI and robots who can automate big masses, chunks of work, but in the same time we have concepts like burnout. What happens is that, and linking to Denisa because she mentioned brain, and then I, just to explain maybe a little bit in the culture of the organization, we all know the Maslow pyramid. And we know that in the Maslow pyramid, security is right there at the base, yes, in the bottom. So basically what AI is doing, if you don't understand exactly the impact, is that it's shaking the security, the feeling of security of your job that you're having in the company. So what we need to do as employer is to balance and to stabilize this pyramid, because if not, it will be basically impossible to have a sustainable change in time. Because a sustainable change, it's only possible if people are feeling psychologically comfortable and safe enough to adopt it.
And the manager, we talked about the managers and the training of them, because this is the change management that Leo talks about. It's quite a fundamental change that's happening. I just want to sort of also talk about the differentiation as well, and maybe Denise. No, I'm going to ask Diana on this one, just on the differentiation. How with AI that companies. Let's start again, Colin. So not long ago, before this happened, to differentiate our companies was fairly clear, and it was the emotional reason why companies wanted to do business with us. I love working with Antonio at Vastin. It's kind of an emotional thing. The expectation of his building being great was there anyway. But that with the integration of AI more and more, how does that affect our ability to differentiate? Are we bringing ourselves up to the same level, and that gap of differentiation is closing? Did that make sense, that question?
How we can differentiate ourselves in the relationship with the customers, or in the relationship with the overall
how do we sell? Yeah. Whether it's selling Romanian business services or domestically selling against each other, if we're over the next, I don't know, the next 2 years that we all adopt, because as we speak, there's AI consultants flying around like bees all around Romania. Are they delivering a similar thing that competitively we're bringing ourselves up to a similar level? Our ability to differentiate has been taken away.
Again, I think trust is the foundation. The trust that the customers are putting in us. I understood the question, yeah? So the trust that our customers are willing to put in our efforts in supporting them to transform their business, yeah? Transform their business in so many ways that they will need to keep also their relevance. So before, because you were talking about the past, our industry was meant to support their business in externalizing in a very cheaper way their activities. Now they use automation. So we have more and more clients that are developing solutions, digital solutions, to automate their processes and to make their business more efficient. But they are not finding everything within their internal teams, and they will need people, they will still need us to transform their business. And we have the best position to support them in transforming their business. Why? Because until now we were behind the scene, but we train ourselves. Yeah, it's just like for the marathon. Yeah, you train, and finally you have the celebration day when you are able, you know, to reach the edge and to manage to do the 42 kilometers or half marathon, 21 kilometers. So we need to support our clients' business with everything that we can deliver in terms of capability. Multilingual skills and technical skills, everyone can deliver this in this part of Europe, yeah? But capability to understand their challenges and to identify that technical solution that can step in and do their business work faster, be more efficient, and create more values for their end customers, this is something that we can do. And this is an opportunity. AI, it's a problem, and many of us, I see, we perceive it as being a problem for now, for 2026. But what if we change the perspective and we try to see in the AI the opportunity? Our opportunity to place ourselves as being the right business partner for our customers, yeah? Because we can do it. We have internal teams, we have engineers, we have multilingual, we have cultural fit, we have everything. What we need to do is to step out and to try to convince them to give us the opportunity to try. And fail will not be a problem, because fail will be the first attempt in learning. And I think they deserve this, and we also have a responsibility from our side to test with our clients solutions that have never been imagined before, because technology is here to stay.
Okay, you make it sound like that guy in the pub. You don't know if he's your friend or not. But you have a beer with him, and then you kind of find out either to your benefit or to your detriment. Leo, you wanted to come in very quickly there, yeah?
Yeah, actually there was one major word that caught my attention, and I believe that one would be added to the differentiator. You said, Diana, about trust. Definitely that would be the key differentiator word that would develop into partnership. So that would be the thing that actually keeps us differentiated on this market. Just to give you one small example, these later days I was here in Bucharest with one of our clients, a brand luxury fashion clients, and they already started implementing with us some AI solutions. And what they actually wanted was do this, but do it at our own pace. We're not afraid of implementing AI, but we trust that you as TP, you understand us. We're working with them for 7 years almost. And you would do it at our own pace, because for our clients, the most important thing is that you take your time with them on the phone, you understand them, and they feel valued.
Okay, so that human trust, I've heard the word trust 3 or 4 times now. This is a big factor. Just sort of in terms of accommodating it, Antonio, I'll come to you, and Andrea can come in on here as well, is, you know, how... I guess I know Vastint are going to be ahead of the game, but what should we be doing? And that's part of the question for Andrea there in terms of accommodating it. Is it a fundamental change in the way the office looks? Because we've been through some changes, haven't we, with the hybrid, and, you know, through COVID, and then the hybrid, and then communities, and, you know, it's all changing. Is AI a different perspective now? Is there something specific, or you just shuffle around what you've got?
Thank you. It's a trendy topic, the AI, but as I see it, it's a new tool. Our generations, because we grew up with a fixed phone and remembering the numbers, and today we are in these few years, because it's a lifetime, but it's quite short in a whole picture. We experienced a lot of changes, and now exponentially grows the changes, the evolution of the technology. I think AI, it's a new tool, as we had the computer, yeah, Pentium 3, I think I had my first computer, or Pentium 2, and Ericsson 628. It was my first mobile phone, which I bought it from the neighbor, which he found it on the street.
You're trying to make me feel not so old with these.
Yes,
things.
exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was
because half
the
the people there have no idea what you're talking about. I said, actually, I have to say, I said to me not so long ago, I talked about one of my heroes when I was growing up. I said David Bowie was one of my heroes, and as I was telling this person, I could see this vacant look on their face, and I won't use the F word, but I said, "You don't know who David Bowie is, do you?" And he said, "No." That was depressing.
Yes.
That was depressing.
So
Sorry,
AI, it's a tool. I believe it's a tool. I believe it's a turning point. I believe it depends how we adopt it, how we develop it, because unfortunately, again, in history, atomic energy was used first in a good way for cheap energy, and then it was turned in a weapon, a very destructive weapon, which we are still living with today. And AI, it's also already, we see articles of data analyzing and being used in real time for selecting targets. And probably soon we'll see articles of showing how those decisions were taken by totally independent AI or not, and what are the consequences in losing lives. So I think AI is a tool, and it's all about how we use it. I'm not afraid. I don't think it should be anybody afraid about AI. I think it's more about we should be afraid how people are using it. And unfortunately, and with this I don't anymore, I would turn to our field, but unfortunately still nations, they are trying to dominate each other in this. We didn't change from this perspective, humanity, unfortunately. Exploring the space or whatever, we could unite and go in that direction. No, we are still with these small goals or to dominate the other and take all the resources. So turning back to real estate, AI, it's a tool that we are studying also. We are implementing it in different levels. We have to be very sure that it's a correct decision. We already have buildings with so-called BMS for many years, building management system, which is basically a computer which gathers all the information from the building. We now go to the next level. We add more sensors, and AI, I think, will help us in the future to come up with more solutions in optimizing the consumption and the management of the buildings. So yes, I believe AI it's a game changer, but I don't think proof is that we are developing further. Our vision is also to develop further the office buildings. I believe will be still needed, the office buildings. I give you another example in the regard of technology. When we built first 2 buildings of Timpuri Noi, the lighting system was with this neon, how to call it, Romanian neoane. And in English, I think, is these light bulbs. And we had to redesign during the construction the whole electrical system and to add the LED lights. Now we have with the gas burners the same. We throw out all the design, MEP design, and we redone it all because we realized that in 2-3 years when we'll complete the buildings, they will be old already. So this is how technology changes everything, and so quickly.
It's a frightening thought. Not for me.
It's good. It's evolution.
I'll be retired and Andrea, and actually you can elaborate your answer as well, because it's kind of got me thinking about the expertise that we need. In the advent of this transformation that's happening, do we have the resources for it, and how can we attract those? I know my 2 sons both work with 2 Romanians, and they keep telling me what geniuses they are. Romania's got this wonderful reputation around the world in terms of its technology and digitalization. But can we really attract that talent back here? What is it from a real estate perspective? What do they need to do to be able to find the talent, basically? Change the question. You weren't expecting that. I can see by the look on your face.
Tough question. Well, we still stand by and we still live by the reputation, by the way. So we still are selling the same things. So in our matrices of reasons why to come to Romania, when we present Romania as a geography for newcomers, we mainly present the location, then the language capabilities, then the quality of the real estate, and finally, I think a certain behavior or attitude towards work that probably most of the HR people in the room know better than myself. So I think it's the way we relate to work and the way, especially juniors, relate to their careers and to their career path. I think this is it. In the same time, this automation and this topic, it is impacting, it helps and it hurts in the same time. Because just to give you some examples and some numbers, if a new company entering the market in the previous years was usually starting from tens of people, or they were starting a team with maybe 50 people going to 100. Now the average transaction we work on, or the average setup, is 30 to 40 people, and the average occupancy has decreased. That's because the processes that were automated have impacted already the real estate, so we are already absorbing this wave. So I'm not sure if we should fantasize that much about how it's going to be changed and what's going to be changed. It's changed yesterday. This is what we feel. And what we should offer as a differentiator, and coming back maybe to the previous question, we are differentiating not only through towards customers, we are also differentiating towards people. And I want to bring a concrete example because I'm already overwhelmed with the theories we're discussing tonight, and I think we should exchange more best practices. I'm going to bring a topic, an example from an engineering company. It's not even business services. They also have business services, but their main field of activity is engineering. They're in Cluj-Napoca, and what they did to differentiate themselves from the employer branding point of view, so them as an employer, what they're doing. They have a big building, 6,000 square meters, so basically they gather there, they welcome 1,000 people. Now, as all of you know, they're not coming all at once, but they are coming, and they're very interested to come, especially if they are young, and this young talent is very much interested in affiliation, and they want to be part of the community. And what this company did, and how they adapted the real estate, the building, to make it even more accommodating and more welcoming, it's through AI. And they went a little bit further beyond the building management system, the computer of the building, which normally opens the lights, turns on the HVAC, conditions the air, brings the fresh air in the space. What they did is, for instance, a simple thing, as a very vividly colored panel displayed in the lobby of the building. All of the building is open, so when you can come to work, you obviously don't have an assigned desk, which is, by the way, a big change as opposed to last year's. So the unassigned desks. You don't know where to go, but you would like to work with your colleagues, and you would like to meet for lunch some other department, some other team in another floor. And basically that panels are showing where the other team players, where the other colleagues are located on the floor. That not only guides the people from the lobby, so directly from when they're badging and they're accessing to where to go, but they also have some additional things, like some goodies. There is a mobile specialty coffee stand, and this mobile stand is going on a floor which normally has more people than others. And basically they guide the people to go to the mobile stand on the 5th floor. What does the building in the meantime? Through the systems that they implemented, like simple sensors, but multiple sensors, or dimmers, they adjust the lights and they switch on, or they slow down the consumptions on the floors where people are not present at that time of the day. And basically the entire ecosystems becomes a little bit more functional, and it's more relatable for the employees, and they actually know what the others are doing, because this is the reason they're coming. They're coming for meeting the others. They come with a very specific reason in the office. And maybe this is a differentiator, and in the same time it's also a reason or let's say the very brand new, the very modern real estate, it's also an argument to cater for this new talent.
Interesting. It's interesting. Denise, I was actually going to come to you with a question. I'll ask you the question. You can say what you're going to say, and with the question, because we see this industry as a relatively young industry in terms of its people, and we know that, like the UK, Romania. I hate to say this, Romania is becoming a nation of older people because people are living older, and people having less children at the other end. In fact, I can just a very quick question. Is out of all of the babies being born in 2026, what percentage do you think are European? Anybody like to guess?
The smallest one, I would say.
A small one, that's an easy answer. What percentage? Anybody like to guess?
Less than 3%.
I guess I gave a clue with the question that it was going to be something dramatic. It's 5%. So 5%. In fact, I've got the figures here. 5% of babies born are going to be European, and you wouldn't be surprised to know that, I'll just check my notes here, that 49% be from Asia, 36% from Africa. So it won't affect me, but if we launch forward another generation, yeah, we're going to have a challenge. But right now, Denise, and make your point on Andrea's point, but right now, in terms of the reskilling and upskilling, is it easier to reskill a 28-year-old than a 45 or a 55-year-old?
That's a good question.
Be careful with your answer.
Yeah, I need to be careful. But I first want to add one thing that came to my mind while listening to Andrea. I think what we can offer to these people to come to Romania or to stay in Romania and work in this sector is the fact that they have the chance to create value and to create something big. And these are not empty words. I see it, our clients are seeing it, as Diana said. We can do much more than admin activities, and definitely we are doing it. We are no longer a market for administrative activities that can be easily replaced. We can do transformation, AI enabled, we can bring value. But it's a question how we market this to the young generation to come and be part of this value we can bring to our clients. And then trying to answer to your question, I just base my answer on intuition.
So if I started with you on Monday, along with a 28-year-old, would there be a different learning part? Who laughed at my... Would there be different? But just to let you know that I beat my grandson on PlayStation every time I go to England, and it really annoys him. So, you know, just to give you a bit of a clue. But seriously, though, because it is a factor that there is this massive workforce there that could be utilized, but are they being overlooked, or is that part of the future now to bring them in?
No, I think all of them can be reskilled. But just it depends how you do it, because they would have different ways of being involved or reskilled. Maybe the older generation would do it based a bit out of fear. I will become irrelevant because I'm 45, 50, nobody will hire me if I lose my job. So they might have this drive out of fear to run away of something. The others will be more run towards something else. Okay, what will be in it for me? So finding what motivates them and what's in it for each of this generation will be, from my point of view, the trigger that will help us reskill. Okay.
Diana, how important is this to part of we talk about, one of the biggest challenges for companies is retention. Attraction and retention was the catchphrase, but retention is a tough one. Retention of Romanian talent. I know that there's 1.2 million Romanian professionals in the UK. Great for the UK, but not so great for Romania. And I don't know what Italy and Spain is, probably higher numbers. So this is a serious issue, isn't it?
Yeah. I was wondering if it's okay for me to share something personal. My daughter, she's 13 years old, and her biggest dream is to go and work in UK. So I really hope I will not lose her for UK. But now, to answer to your question, I think it's the time for us to talk about proactive retention. Yeah, both attraction and retention are equally critical for our business. But in this time, with a lot of uncertainty, with a lot of movement on the workforce landscape, we need to see how we can do proactive retention. What are the reasons that will drive our people to think, not to act, but to think on the possibility of changing the employer, the business, the industry, or the manager? Because I'm coming back to what I was saying earlier. We need to work with our managers, with our leaders. We need to give them some soft skills that were nice to have before AI, but now are mandatory. They need to understand that people are individuals with specific needs, and they need to identify what are the reasons for which they will be motivated to change the industry. Denisa was talking about the fact that careers are no longer linear. Yeah? So the new generation will have this tendency, it's a reflex for them, it's something that they are born with, to change. Why? Because they are driven by the purpose. And if they will come to our industry and they will not be able to find the purpose, to find the mission with their employer, they will be motivated to change. So let's give them reasons to stay. Yeah? Let's give them purpose. Let's try to see what are their expectations, because you were right, both you, Colin, and Denisa. It's depending on the generation. Millennials, I'm a millennial, I am disciplined, I am structured, and I really enjoy working. But the Gen Z that is coming after us, more than, I would say, 50% of the workforce in our industry, they do not have this discipline because they were not through the times that we've been through in arriving where we are today. They will need to have a purpose. So let's take this responsibility as a mentors and giving them a purpose to stay, a purpose to grow, and a purpose to thrive within our industry.
So things have, it's kind of changed. I was with a company not so long ago, witnessing their town hall, and I went to the CEO afterwards, and I put my hand on his shoulder, and I said, "You're not going to like me saying this, but I was watching, and I felt that," and it wasn't a criticism, but most of the people in the room didn't really care so much about the company's turnover, profitability, bottom line, and everything else. What they care about is themselves. And he looked at me, and I put my hand on his shoulder again, and I said, it's actually okay. It's okay. I gave him a hug in the end. It's okay, because that's the reality of it. And I think that fits in with Romanian culture as well. The family orientation of Romania, as I know, is very, very critical. So we've almost sort of going round circle there. Laura, I'll come back to you, but Laura, I know you were nodding away with a few things there. Did you want to add something? Just nod.
Nodding and agreeing on the fact that we have different populations at work. We are now talking about 4 generations that work in the same time, and it never happened before. So basically, we are now facing a moment when we need to learn millennial how to coordinate Gen Z, for example, as managers. However, I was thinking, and in Michelin we use a lot the mentoring and collective intelligence. We have indeed like an average age of 34, but we have colleagues from 20 years old in the company to 60, and I think it's a very good mix when it comes, because you asked the question, who can be easily reskilled? Both generation, but the way you reskill them is quite different, because of course a young, very young graduate might prefer to self-learn using AI, whereas people age more than 40 years old might prefer in-class training. But in the end, if you keep the balance between generations, you will have a very good mix of what is actually necessary, because we were discussing earlier about the critical ability to judge if AI is doing a great job, and this expertise does not sit with Gen Z, not for now.
Okay. Leo, I know you grabbed your microphone, so I saw that.
Yeah, that gave me away. So back to what Diana was saying. Sorry, Diana. This is a very, very interesting thing of creating, what you said, the hook for this generation. What we saw that worked, and I know it will sound like a cliche, is actually creating a team within the structure. Even if it's a team on a project, if it's a team on the administrative level, if it's a team at C-level, why not? If you have that team very well bound together, then that would create a hook that worked for us. And I know people in our organization, me included, that actually did the jump on a bridge tied with the rope on their feet, like blind, just because we are in that team where trust is the most important. So that's how I see things, and that's how it worked for us so far. And moving to AI also, quite an interesting, another fact is that the client that I was telling you earlier about is work from home model. So all those people there, they never met before, and we're working with some of them for 1-2 years. Client is 5 years old, and they met now, and you wouldn't see the difference between them and someone that works from office. So that cohesion of the team is so strong that even the client said, I wouldn't realize that these guys are working from home for 2 years now, some of them. So that's quite important. And how AI is also moving into this part is that at some point we can say that humans actually help AI develop on longer term, and AI is supporting humans for the moment. So,
okay, Diana, you've kept the thing. Ciprian, you grab. I do want to. If there's a question, but if you could just quickly, and then hopefully there's a question from the audience. So.
I think it's okay. I just wanted to add something, but Leo took the word and continued. But he introduced an ingredient, a critical ingredient, the glue that keeps the team together. And you were giving us the example earlier. They didn't care, but did they share any common goals? Were they aware about the vision, the strategy? Were they aware about their role as being contributors to reaching those targets? Maybe not, or maybe yes, but the communication perhaps was not as transparent as they would have expected to be, for them to understand that they have an active role in reaching that target as a team.
So the more that you embrace your strategy with your people, the more likely they are to embrace it and go on the journey with you. I think, yeah? Ciprian?
Yeah, so I was
You just want to agree with me.
So the word I would use for your short story about the CEO on the town hall is empathy. And why empathy is important? Because empathy is one of the things which is and will differentiate us from AI. So empathy is important for us as human more than ever in this era of AI. And coming back to retention and motivation, apart from, of course, I agree with whatever Diana and the other colleagues are saying because it's obvious. I would look at AI as a retention factor also. And when I say that is, if we give the colleagues the chance to learn, to apply, and to see what kind of results they can generate with these tools, I think we kind of say it is a retention factor.
They said.
Just one sentence I want, because Diana said something really important, shared goal. And one differentiator for the companies that really get value out of AI is that they have an aligned strategy between technology, HR, and business around the shared goals.
Okay. Any questions from our audience? He asked optimistically. We do.
Hi everyone, I'm Lorena Roche from Deloitte. Thank you for the very interesting speech. I have a question that is twofold. One is around, you talked about Romania's edge and how we can still be competitive in this changing environment, also from a geopolitical perspective. Then there's a technology angle, and I was curious, thinking about this edge of Romania and how we could position. If you see particular geographies that perhaps are more interested in our services, maybe because of the language factor, for example, I was thinking about France, that maybe, there aren't so many French speakers across the world. So I was thinking if you could share your insights on maybe particular geographies that would be, more interested in Romania than others. And also, from a service perspective, what type of new services you think we could add to the offering that we have for these other geographies that would make us more interesting, other than, of course, adding AI to what we already have to be more efficient and bring more value. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for the. If anybody wants to take, I think on the second part, it was almost going to be a wrap-up thing to imagine it's now May 2027 is how this industry is involved. Maybe, Morelli, we'll invite them all back exactly the same next year and just see the before and after haircut and see how it's evolved. But on the first question, would somebody like to take that? Thank you.
I can maybe try. I think it's not necessarily about geography. Because language, it's an advantage right now, but I think in a couple of years will no longer be an advantage with AI. I think it's more about clients wanting to be with someone that is resilient, that is close to their business, and that understands the regulatory things. Because we are in Europe, we have all sorts of directives, including AI directive, EU directive. So what we see from our clients is rather this one, and it's linked a bit with the services that, the second part of the question, the services. I will talk a bit of HR because I'm in HR. I see services like HR partner type of role and end-to-end recruitment that are more and more prone to be brought into the space of an outsourcing provider or shared service center, yeah? Things that 2 years ago would not have been possible, or clients would have not even thought it's not possible to outsource an HR partner role in another country. And now they are more open into it. We prove we can do it, and this is the courage and the value-added activities that we can do.
Okay. Andrea, I was going to say, Andrea, do you want to, in terms of the second?
I remembered something as a potential response to the first question. It's not about the future, it's something we see happening, kind of a change in terms of why or where we have some challenges. For instance, if in the previous years, let's say 2021, 2024, we had many German companies and many American companies addressing Romania for opening centers with diverse activities from engineering or shared service centers, so centers that were simply opening offices to serve the mother company. Right now we see a lot from Asia and less from Germany or US, very, very few from US actually. I think it's related somehow to the geopolitics and the changes that are occurring, and I think it's only obvious, we just don't know. I think it's too soon to know. It's premature to say why it's so and where from will be the others coming, but in the same time I see also some very concrete challenges we have in some cities. For instance, we have a company doing SAP implementation, which is a very old company in the market with many employees across several big cities, university cities in Romania, and they're already struggling with finding German speakers in Sibiu, and they pretend or they hope to find something in Brașov. That's why they are opening a second center in Brașov. But you also know there are going to be big difficulties in catering German speakers over there. So it's not that easy. I think we're fighting on the same level with Greece, for instance. It's just because climate is fantastic, and they offer better climate, more sunny days to junior people who go there to work. We also compete with the Philippines, and I hear that even from Google, from large players who we are talking to, and they compete when they promote Romania with the Philippines and Poland aside, just because both of them are very, very disciplined, very rigorous, and guess what? Philippines is also very suitable, compatible with the time zones from the US. So it's very diverse, but we see already some changes and some saturation in some cities.
Thank you, Andrea. I'm going to just run down the line because we're running short of time, and I'm getting that glare from Morella over there now. So you can keep the microphone, Leo, because I'm going to ask everybody just you mentioned climate, Andrea. So let's keep on that thing in terms of a little weather forecast for the industry. We're sat here now. It said it's May 2027. What did we do to get to a good place in May 2027? What's your advice? I see that look on your faces. Why did you ask me that?
I actually had something in mind that is somehow related to the previous question. So what would bring us forward in 2027 compared to what we do now is find that particular niche in our collaboration with our clients. And if I would even go further with that is, I would say, and I know again it may sound like a cliche, go into the concierge type of business. So whenever you have a client that needs that hand-holding, that would be the most important value for that client. Just follow up with the client. Your customer support agent would be the dedicated one for that particular client. So you would follow that client through the entire journey, make that customer support agent a brand ambassador. So this way you would have also a better retention for their clients.
Great advice. Denisa, you're thinking you've got to come up with something good at the end of all of this. Denisa.
I will link it to what Leo said. Meet the client where they are in their journey. AI is not the only answer, and I think helping our team members to upskill not only with AI but rather with industry knowledge, with process knowledge, to understand what's happening in the market, because there is a lot happening, and not to believe that only us can create agents and propose AI. We have an ecosystem partner of vendors that embed AI in their platforms. Let's learn them, let's use them, and let's help the clients navigate through all of this.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Diana.
I would say that in 2027 and beyond, the organizations or the geographies that will succeed are the ones that will be the most resilient. We do not know what the future will bring us. We might guess, but who knows what will happen in 6 months from now. And I think our industry should develop the resilience that we tested so far, and seems like we did great so far. So let's go beyond and try to make sure our ecosystems, our processes, our IT systems, but also our people are developing a very high level of resilience to be able to support our clients' businesses and, of course, our country business.
Love it. Control the controllables, I think, is a good. Ciprian.
Already our business models in the industry are changing from FTE, let's say, FTE rate card, which was always our unit of measure, towards the outcomes with AI. So for us, it's not only 2027, it's from long ago to long in the future. We should strive to offer to our customers, be it internal, be it external, value-added services.
Thank you. Laura.
I'm sure the industry will continue to grow, for sure not in the same rhythm, but in a more limited rhythm. And I think that for us as industry, the value added that we can bring to the table is to be involved in the process design, to invest more in have more process engineer roles, for example, in our local organization, because in time we took so many activities from the companies that we are working for, so that we have basically a pool of expertise, and in many cases we have different services that might cover end-to-end process. So I think there to reshape and guide and offer consultant services in that regard, it's a great future for us.
Thank you. And finally, Antonio.
Yeah, good question.
Pressure.
Pandemic learned us a very nice, very interesting lesson that we initially, many companies reacted immediately, okay, everybody works from home now. And then businesses went down. So I think an American bank, a large one, I think it's JP Morgan if I recall well, for more than a decade, banks, they were closing offices and focusing on online. And recently JP Morgan decided to do it the other way around, to go back to the customers and start meeting them personally, humans to humans. So I don't think AI is a threat. I think it's a tool. I think it's part of the human evolution. It's a fast evolution as we lived it in a few decades. So yeah, I believe humans, they will interact further. They will not isolate themselves, as I like to say it, in caves. We will like to interact further, to socialize, to meet people, to do business by shaking a hand, not speaking with a computer. It will work for at a certain level, like for the shopping, this Amazon, EMAG, or whatever, that you have an issue and you are writing to an assistant, AI assistant. But after all of that, you want to speak with somebody. So I think it will be the same. I'm optimistic. I think it's we will evolve further.
I've got a good tip for the virtual assistant, by the way, because I had won't say the company, but it was something to do with my laptop, and I went on there and I knew I was being AI generated in terms of what I wanted, and I told them what the problem was, and they gave me a list of options to click on, and it was already driving the old boy crazy. So I typed this, and this is the honest truth. What is the capital of Outer Mongolia? And it went quiet, Ulaanbaatar. Somebody said, oh, well done, man. But he went very quiet and said, we will now pass you on to a real-life assistant, or whatever the wording was. And I spoke to somebody, so if you have a problem, just ask them what the capital of Outer Mongolia is, and it works. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pass to Mirella, but a big thank you to my panel. Please give them a round of applause. And thank you. Mirella.
Thank you, Colin. Thank you, and thank you to all our panelists. But before the networking, I want just to keep your attention for 10 more seconds regarding our Innovation Forum and Awards. Save the date on June, and make your nomination until 26th of May. Just few days left. Thank you. And now we are going to the networking. Thank you. Foto here. De fotografie, dar în fața aici. Uitasem, nu?
No two businesses are the same. Yet many transformation journeys still begin the same way, with technology. But at Wipro, we start with what truly needs to change and why. We lead with consulting to cut through complexity, align strategy to outcomes, and enable confident decisions when it matters most. Delivering outcomes at enterprise scale demands AI you can trust. With Wipro Intelligence, AI is held to a higher standard. Outcomes over optics, integration over isolation, governance over guesswork, proof over promise. Across consulting, technology services, engineering, and business process services, we operate as one integrated transformation system, accelerating AI-powered transformation end-to-end. Our AI-native business and platforms unit accelerates enterprise-grade AI platforms and incubates new AI-led business streams through an invest, build, partner approach. The result is work that helps enterprises scale, compete, and lead in an AI-first world. This long-term view of progress defines who we are in business and in how we show up for society. Our progress fuels our purpose, and our purpose fuels our progress. Building an enduring business while also investing in communities, education, and meaningful social change. For over 80 years, Wipro has reinvented itself across industries, technology waves, and business models. That ability to navigate change is built on deep problem solving, unshakable values, and the discipline to drive strategy into execution. It's why we're consistently recognized as leaders by the world's most respected analyst firms. Why we're celebrated for excellence in sustainability, innovation, culture, philanthropy, and social impact. And why enterprises trust us to drive consulting-led, AI-powered transformation. Wipro, consulting-led, AI-powered, industry-focused, client-centric, purpose-driven.
We are Michelin Corporate and Business Services, a shared services center based in Bucharest. Here, more than 700 people deliver excellence in customer service, finance, logistics, order-to-cash, personnel services and purchasing, for the Michelin Group. What does it mean to be working at Michelin Corporate and Business Services? It means flexibility in time for your plans and passions, family, and well-being, through our hybrid work model, combining work from home with time in the office for the vast majority of our teams. It means opportunities. We like to say that we hire for a career, not just a job. At Michelin, we give priority to each person's experience, career path and evolution. When you move forward in your career, it's all Michelin that advances, too. It means great teams and colleagues that support each other. We strongly believe that success and ideas come from collective intelligence. Our talents, people and employees are the source of purposeful and sustainable innovations. That's why we care about developing and enhancing their strength, and we ensure them a tailored professional journey across units and countries. What drives us is the spirit of unlimited innovation, which we all possess. Our goal is to cultivate and nurture that spirit, by questioning the status quo, improving our way to do things. Therefore, we are always optimistic as to overcome the challenges of tomorrow. That's our mission as an employer, inspiring innovation in all of us, to build a better life in motion for you and for everyone. Let's inspire motion for life.
The world never stops moving. Markets evolve, technology accelerates, and AI is unlocking new possibilities everywhere. With change comes opportunity to move faster, to see further, to lead smarter. It takes clarity, which doesn't just happen. It's created with intention, with orchestration. It takes more than algorithms, more than instinct. It takes expertise in people to lead with empathy, in process to scale with consistency, in technology to act with precision, and deep domain knowledge. Because at TP, an AI-powered solution truly elevates experiences in retail, healthcare, finance, or across any industry. At TP, everything works together seamlessly as one. Orchestrated intelligence, building what comes next.
No two businesses are the same. Yet many transformation journeys still begin the same way, with technology. But at Wipro, we start with what truly needs to change and why. We lead with consulting to cut through complexity, align strategy to outcomes, and enable confident decisions when it matters most. Delivering outcomes at enterprise scale demands AI you can trust. With Wipro Intelligence, AI is held to a higher standard. Outcomes over optics, integration over isolation, governance over guesswork, truth over promise. Across consulting, technology services, engineering, and business process services, we operate as one integrated transformation system, accelerating AI-powered transformation end-to-end. Our AI-native business and platforms unit accelerates enterprise-grade AI platforms and incubates new AI-led business streams through an invest, build, partner approach. The result is work that helps enterprises scale, compete, and lead in an AI-first world. This long-term view of progress defines who we are in business and in how we show up for society. Our progress fuels our purpose, and our purpose fuels our progress. Building an enduring business while also investing in communities, education, and meaningful social change. For over 80 years, Wipro has reinvented itself across industries, technology waves, and business models. That ability to navigate change is built on deep problem solving, unshakable values, and the discipline to drive strategy into execution. It's why we're consistently recognized as leaders by the world's most respected analyst firms. Why we're celebrated for excellence in sustainability, innovation, culture, philanthropy, and social impact. And why enterprises trust us to drive consulting-led, AI-powered transformation. Wipro, consulting-led, AI-powered, industry-focused, client-centric, purpose-driven.
We are Michelin Corporate and Business Services, a shared services center based in Bucharest. Here, more than 700 people deliver excellence in customer service, finance, logistics, order-to-cash, personnel services and purchasing, for the Michelin Group. What does it mean to be working at Michelin Corporate and Business Services? It means flexibility in time for your plans and passions, family, and well-being, through our hybrid work model, combining work from home with time in the office for the vast majority of our teams. It means opportunities. We like to say that we hire for a career, not just a job. At Michelin, we give priority to each person's experience, career path and evolution. When you move forward in your career, it's all Michelin that advances, too. It means great teams and colleagues that support each other. We strongly believe that success and ideas come from collective intelligence. Our talents, people and employees are the source of purposeful and sustainable innovations. That's why we care about developing and enhancing their strength, and we ensure them a tailored professional journey across units and countries. What drives us is the spirit of unlimited innovation, which we all possess. Our goal is to cultivate and nurture that spirit, by questioning the status quo, improving our way to do things. Therefore, we are always optimistic as to overcome the challenges of tomorrow. That's our mission as an employer, inspiring innovation in all of us, to build a better life in motion for you and for everyone. Let's inspire motion for life.
The world never stops moving. Markets evolve. Technology accelerates. And AI is unlocking new possibilities everywhere. With change comes opportunity. To move faster, to see further, to lead smarter. It takes clarity, which doesn't just happen. It's created with intention, with orchestration. It takes more than algorithms, more than instinct. It takes expertise in people to lead with empathy, in process to scale with consistency, in technology to act with precision, and deep domain knowledge. Because at TP, an AI-powered solution truly elevates experiences in retail, healthcare, finance, or across any industry. At TP, everything works together seamlessly as one. Orchestrated intelligence, building what comes next.
No two businesses are the same. Yet many transformation journeys still begin the same way, with technology. But at Wipro, we start with what truly needs to change and why. We lead with consulting to cut through complexity, align strategy to outcomes, and enable confident decisions when it matters most. Delivering outcomes at enterprise scale demands AI you can trust. With Wipro Intelligence, AI is held to a higher standard. Outcomes over optics, integration over isolation, governance over guesswork, proof over promise. Across consulting, technology services, engineering, and business process services, we operate as one integrated transformation system, accelerating AI-powered transformation end-to-end. Our AI-native business and platforms unit accelerates enterprise-grade AI platforms and incubates new AI-led business streams through an invest, build, partner approach. The result is work that helps enterprises scale, compete, and lead in an AI-first world. This long-term view of progress defines who we are in business and in how we show up for society. Our progress fuels our purpose, and our purpose fuels our progress. Building an enduring business while also investing in communities, education, and meaningful social change. For over 80 years, Wipro has reinvented itself across industries, technology waves, and business models. That ability to navigate change is built on deep problem solving, unshakable values, and the discipline to drive strategy into execution. It's why we're consistently recognized as leaders by the world's most respected analyst firms. Why we're celebrated for excellence in sustainability, innovation, culture, philanthropy, and social impact. And why enterprises trust us to drive consulting-led, AI-powered transformation. Wipro, consulting-led, AI-powered, industry-focused, client-centric, purpose-driven.
We are Michelin Corporate and Business Services, a shared services center based in Bucharest. Here, more than 700 people deliver excellence in customer service, finance, logistics, order-to-cash, personnel services and purchasing, for the Michelin Group. What does it mean to be working at Michelin Corporate and Business Services? It means flexibility in time for your plans and passions, family, and well-being, through our hybrid work model, combining work from home with time in the office for the vast majority of our teams. It means opportunities. We like to say that we hire for a career, not just a job. At Michelin, we give priority to each person's experience, career path and evolution. When you move forward in your career, it's all Michelin that advances, too. It means great teams and colleagues that support each other. We strongly believe that success and ideas come from collective intelligence. Our talents, people and employees are the source of purposeful and sustainable innovations. That's why we care about developing and enhancing their strength, and we ensure them a tailored professional journey across units and countries. What drives us is the spirit of unlimited innovation, which we all possess. Our goal is to cultivate and nurture that spirit, by questioning the status quo, improving our way to do things. Therefore, we are always optimistic as to overcome the challenges of tomorrow. That's our mission as an employer, inspiring innovation in all of us, to build a better life in motion for you and for everyone. Let's inspire motion for life.
The world never stops moving. Markets evolve. Technology accelerates. And AI is unlocking new possibilities everywhere. With change comes opportunity. To move faster, to see further, to lead smarter. It takes clarity, which doesn't just happen. It's created with intention, with orchestration. It takes more than algorithms, more than instinct. It takes expertise in people to lead with empathy, in process to scale with consistency, in technology to act with precision, and deep domain knowledge. Because at TP, an AI-powered solution truly elevates experiences in retail, healthcare, finance, or across any industry. At TP, everything works together seamlessly as one. Orchestrated intelligence, building what comes next.
No two businesses are the same. Yet many transformation journeys still begin the same way, with technology. But at Wipro, we start with what truly needs to change and why. We lead with consulting to cut through complexity, align strategy to outcomes, and enable confident decisions when it matters most. Delivering outcomes at enterprise scale demands AI you can trust. With Wipro Intelligence, AI is held to a higher standard. Outcomes over optics, integration over isolation, governance over guesswork, proof over promise. Across consulting, technology services, engineering, and business process services, we operate as one integrated transformation system, accelerating AI-powered transformation end-to-end. Our AI-native business and platforms unit accelerates enterprise-grade AI platforms and incubates new AI-led business streams through an invest, build, partner approach. The result is work that helps enterprises scale, compete, and lead in an AI-first world. This long-term view of progress defines who we are in business and in how we show up for society. Our progress fuels our purpose, and our purpose fuels our progress. Building an enduring business while also investing in communities, education, and meaningful social change. For over 80 years, Wipro has reinvented itself across industries, technology waves, and business models. That ability to navigate change is built on deep problem solving, unshakable values, and the discipline to drive strategy into execution. It's why we're consistently recognized as leaders by the world's most respected analyst firms. Why we're celebrated for excellence in sustainability, innovation, culture, philanthropy, and social impact. And why enterprises trust us to drive consulting-led, AI-powered transformation. Wipro, consulting-led, AI-powered, industry-focused, client-centric, purpose-driven.
We are Michelin Corporate and Business Services, a shared services center based in Bucharest. Here, more than 700 people deliver excellence in customer service, finance, logistics, order-to-cash, personnel services and purchasing, for the Michelin Group. What does it mean to be working at Michelin Corporate and Business Services? It means flexibility in time for your plans and passions, family, and well-being, through our hybrid work model, combining work from home with time in the office for the vast majority of our teams. It means opportunities. We like to say that we hire for a career, not just a job. At Michelin, we give priority to each person's experience, career path and evolution. When you move forward in your career, it's all Michelin that advances, too. It means great teams and colleagues that support each other. We strongly believe that success and ideas come from collective intelligence. Our talents, people and employees are the source of purposeful and sustainable innovations. That's why we care about developing and enhancing their strength, and we ensure them a tailored professional journey across units and countries. What drives us is the spirit of unlimited innovation, which we all possess. Our goal is to cultivate and nurture that spirit, by questioning the status quo, improving our way to do things. Therefore, we are always optimistic as to overcome the challenges of tomorrow. That's our mission as an employer, inspiring innovation in all of us, to build a better life in motion for you and for everyone. Let's inspire motion for life.
The world never stops moving. Markets evolve. Technology accelerates. And AI is unlocking new possibilities everywhere. With change comes opportunity. To move faster, to see further, to lead smarter. It takes clarity, which doesn't just happen. It's created with intention, with orchestration. It takes more than algorithms, more than instinct. It takes expertise in people to lead with empathy, in process to scale with consistency, in technology to act with precision, and deep domain knowledge. Because at TP, an AI-powered solution truly elevates experiences in retail, healthcare, finance, or across any industry. At TP, everything works together seamlessly as one. Orchestrated intelligence, building what comes next.
No two businesses are the same. Yet many transformation journeys still begin the same way, with technology. But at Wipro, we start with what truly needs to change and why. We lead with consulting to cut through complexity, align strategy to outcomes, and enable confident decisions when it matters most. Delivering outcomes at enterprise scale demands AI you can trust. With Wipro Intelligence, AI is held to a higher standard. Outcomes over optics, integration over isolation, governance over guesswork, proof over promise. Across consulting, technology services, engineering, and business process services, we operate as one integrated transformation system, accelerating AI-powered transformation end-to-end. Our AI-native business and platforms unit accelerates enterprise-grade AI platforms and incubates new AI-led business streams through an invest, build, partner approach. The result is work that helps enterprises scale, compete, and lead in an AI-first world. This long-term view of progress defines who we are in business and in how we show up for society. Our progress fuels our purpose, and our purpose fuels our progress. Building an enduring business while also investing in communities, education, and meaningful social change. For over 80 years, Wipro has reinvented itself across industries, technology waves, and business models. That ability to navigate change is built on deep problem solving, unshakable values, and the discipline to drive strategy into execution. It's why we're consistently recognized as leaders by the world's most respected analyst firms. Why we're celebrated for excellence in sustainability, innovation, culture, philanthropy, and social impact. And why enterprises trust us to drive consulting-led, AI-powered transformation. Wipro, consulting-led, AI-powered, industry-focused, client-centric, purpose-driven.
We are Michelin Corporate and Business Services, a shared services center based in Bucharest. Here, more than 700 people deliver excellence in customer service, finance, logistics, order-to-cash, personnel services and purchasing, for the Michelin Group. What does it mean to be working at Michelin Corporate and Business Services? It means flexibility in time for your plans and passions, family, and well-being, through our hybrid work model, combining work from home with time in the office for the vast majority of our teams. It means opportunities. We like to say that we hire for a career, not just a job. At Michelin, we give priority to each person's experience, career path and evolution. When you move forward in your career, it's all Michelin that advances, too. It means great teams and colleagues that support each other. We strongly believe that success and ideas come from collective intelligence. Our talents, people and employees are the source of purposeful and sustainable innovations. That's why we care about developing and enhancing their strength, and we ensure them a tailored professional journey across units and countries. What drives us is the spirit of unlimited innovation, which we all possess. Our goal is to cultivate and nurture that spirit, by questioning the status quo, improving our way to do things. Therefore, we are always optimistic as to overcome the challenges of tomorrow. That's our mission as an employer, inspiring innovation in all of us, to build a better life in motion for you and for everyone. Let's inspire motion for life.
The world never stops moving. Markets evolve. Technology accelerates. And AI is unlocking new possibilities everywhere. With change comes opportunity. To move faster, to see further, to lead smarter. It takes clarity, which doesn't just happen. It's created with intention, with orchestration. It takes more than algorithms, more than instinct. It takes expertise in people to lead with empathy, in process to scale with consistency, in technology to act with precision, and deep domain knowledge. Because at TP, an AI-powered solution truly elevates experiences in retail, healthcare, finance, or across any industry. At TP, everything works together seamlessly as one. Orchestrated intelligence, building what comes next.
No two businesses are the same. Yet many transformation journeys still begin the same way, with technology. But at Wipro, we start with what truly needs to change and why. We lead with consulting to cut through complexity, align strategy to outcomes, and enable confident decisions when it matters most. Delivering outcomes at enterprise scale demands AI you can trust. With Wipro Intelligence, AI is held to a higher standard. Outcomes over optics, integration over isolation, governance over guesswork, proof over promise. Across consulting, technology services, engineering, and business process services, we operate as one integrated transformation system, accelerating AI-powered transformation end-to-end. Our AI-native business and platforms unit accelerates enterprise-grade AI platforms and incubates new AI-led business streams through an invest, build, partner approach. The result is work that helps enterprises scale, compete, and lead in an AI-first world. This long-term view of progress defines who we are in business and in how we show up for society. Our progress fuels our purpose, and our purpose fuels our progress. Building an enduring business while also investing in communities, education, and meaningful social change. For over 80 years, Wipro has reinvented itself across industries, technology waves, and business models. That ability to navigate change is built on deep problem solving, unshakable values, and the discipline to drive strategy into execution. It's why we're consistently recognized as leaders by the world's most respected analyst firms. Why we're celebrated for excellence in sustainability, innovation, culture, philanthropy, and social impact. And why enterprises trust us to drive consulting-led, AI-powered transformation. Wipro, consulting-led, AI-powered, industry-focused, client-centric, purpose-driven.
We are Michelin Corporate and Business Services, a shared services center based in Bucharest. Here, more than 700 people deliver excellence in customer service, finance, logistics, order-to-cash, personnel services and purchasing, for the Michelin Group. What does it mean to be working at Michelin Corporate and Business Services? It means flexibility in time for your plans and passions, family, and well-being, through our hybrid work model, combining work from home with time in the office for the vast majority of our teams. It means opportunities. We like to say that we hire for a career, not just a job. At Michelin, we give priority to each person's experience, career path and evolution. When you move forward in your career, it's all Michelin that advances, too. It means great teams and colleagues that support each other. We strongly believe that success and ideas come from collective intelligence. Our talents, people and employees are the source of purposeful and sustainable innovations. That's why we care about developing and enhancing their strength, and we ensure them a tailored professional journey across units and countries. What drives us is the spirit of unlimited innovation, which we all possess. Our goal is to cultivate and nurture that spirit, by questioning the status quo, improving our way to do things. Therefore, we are always optimistic as to overcome the challenges of tomorrow. That's our mission as an employer, inspiring innovation in all of us, to build a better life in motion for you and for everyone. Let's inspire motion for life.
The world never stops moving. Markets evolve. Technology accelerates. And AI is unlocking new possibilities everywhere. With change comes opportunity. To move faster, to see further, to lead smarter. It takes clarity, which doesn't just happen. It's created with intention, with orchestration. It takes more than algorithms, more than instinct. It takes expertise in people to lead with empathy, in process to scale with consistency, in technology to act with precision, and deep domain knowledge. Because at TP, an AI-powered solution truly elevates experiences in retail, healthcare, finance, or across any industry. At TP, everything works together seamlessly as one. Orchestrated intelligence, building what comes next.
No two businesses are the same. Yet many transformation journeys still begin the same way, with technology. But at Wipro, we start with what truly needs to change and why. We lead with consulting to cut through complexity, align strategy to outcomes, and enable confident decisions when it matters most. Delivering outcomes at enterprise scale demands AI you can trust. With Wipro Intelligence, AI is held to a higher standard. Outcomes over optics.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the 12th edition of Romanian Business Services Forum and Awards 2026 edition. Thank you for joining us for tonight. My name is Bogdan Miu and I'll be your host for the Awards Gala. The Business Services Awards Gala will award and celebrate today the high-performing companies, managers and projects that mark the business services industry evolution in the past year. Before the start of the Awards Gala, allow me to thank the partners of the event and the jury board. I will start with the gold partners, Vastint Romania, TP, Vipro, Evo Properties, Accenture, Concentrix and Michelin. Our partners are BMF Group, Voice Vodafone Intelligent Solutions and Deutsche Telekom Services Europe Romania. Our supporting partners are British Romanian Chamber of Commerce, Anis Romania, Henro Romania, the Electricity Producers Association, Cluj IT Cluster, Lavering and Partners, Concordia, Rovma, Romanian Association for Workplace and Facility Management. And our media partners are Automotive Today, Outsourcing Today, Sustainability Today, Financial Intelligence, Revista Economistul, România Durabilă, Club Economic and Ziarul Bursa. Now it is my pleasure to introduce the jury board and I will start with Corina Vasile, Executive Director of Anis Romania. We can hear a round of applause for Corina Vasile. Thomas Husner, Director Consulting Finance and GBS Transformation Lead Deloitte Romania. Cristina Ionescu, Associate Partner Advisory KPMG Romania. Andrei Mihai Crăciun, Head of Digital Transformation and Data Analysis Department la West University of Timișoara. Mihaela Robu, Business Development Manager ACCA Southeastern Europe. Colin Lavering, Founder of Lavering and Partners. And Dan Zaharia, Founder Fab Lab Iași. And now let's start the awards ceremony. I invite you to start the ceremony with the Initiative Awards. And our first category is Best Customer-Centric Initiative. You'll see the finalists on the screen. And it is my pleasure to welcome Cristina Ionescu to the stage. Cristina Ionescu is Associate Partner Advisory KPMG Romania. Good evening and welcome. The finalists are Accenture, Concentrix, Michelin, Valoris and Vipro.
The first one, no pressure. The first awarded project represents a landmark achievement in financial crime. Prevention, of course. Led by the awarded company for France's largest life insurance company. Starting with a 10-person Romanian team, scaling up to 60 persons in 4 months, this initiative maintained exceptional quality and compliance standards. Through the creation of an internal academy for money laundering and process standardization, the team achieved no less than 80% efficiency gain and successfully cleared, how many? 120,000 sanction alerts in just 2 months. But it didn't stop here. The program expanded and went into fraud investigations and enhanced due diligence, thereby resolving a 3-year fraud backlog, I repeat, with 100% quality and completing 3,500 high-risk investigations. So the award goes to Accenture Romania for transforming financial crime risk.
Congratulations
into
for
regulatory
Accenture
strength.
Romania. Please join me in welcoming Stella Moldoveanu to the stage, Service Delivery Lead, Accenture. Congratulations.
So red is the color of the night.
Ladies in red.
Okay, so this is a very humbling moment, and to be fair, this award is not mine. It's the award of my team, it's the award of my managers, my friends that I see there, my mentors, and all the help I could have, I had it within this team that I see right now, right here. I think always of my team and the long nights and the long shifts that they have done in order to achieve that. In order to start with such a small team and enhance so quickly, it meant a lot of work, a lot of mentoring, a lot of coaching. It meant being there always. So even though I'm here on the stage right now, this goes to my team. Whenever and how they decide to celebrate this moment, this night, it's theirs, and the work that they have done is monumental, and I'm just very lucky to see it, to see this motivation, and to see how people can engage together in delivering such a project. Thank you.
I will ask you to stay on the stage because we have to take the official picture, so you have to come in this area of the stage. Here is the photo area for the official photo, and this will be for our guest that will receive an award tonight. Once again, congratulations for Accenture Romania, Best Customer-Centric Initiative. Cristina Ionescu will help us to reveal the next winner. We have the next category, Best University Business Cooperation Project. The finalists are now on the screen, and Cristina will announce the winner in a few moments. We have Michelin, CBS and Fabiz, Voice Romania and Next, Vipro Romania and the FEAA Iași University.
Okay, for this category, we award an academic collaboration that redefined academia-industry partnership by transforming traditional learning into a hands-on, business-driven experience that equips students with real-world operational skills while strengthening workforce readiness in the business services sector. Through its innovative practice-based model and 100% project completion rate, the initiative delivered measurable impact for both students and the private company, enhancing employability, employer branding, and long-term pipeline development. What we all want, right? This category awards the collaboration between Vipro Romania and the FEAA Iași University.
Congratulations for this award. Carmen Corcaci, Project Manager Vipro. Congratulations.
Say a few words. I'm really glad and honored to receive this award on behalf of Wipro. I was only a facilitator. It was a team effort. And I am glad because this was a collaboration with the Faculty of Economics and Business Administration in Iași, the place where I began my professional journey as a student. So it was a chance for me to also give back together with my colleagues. I would like to express sincere thanks to the Dean of Faculty, Teodora Roman, and to all professors who opened the doors to their classrooms for us and trusted us to speak in front of their students. This trust cannot be taken for granted. And this is why I would like to thank you to my colleagues at Vipro who treated this with great responsibility. Because you know, sometimes one word you say, one idea, one experience you share can stick to their minds, to their fresh minds, and influence the way they see their future. At Vipro, we are proud to have a strong community of fresh graduates, and we are proud to support them while they grow and build their profession with us. At Vipro, we believe in education, and we believe that today, during these rapid changes, it is more important than ever to stay close to young people, to build bridges between academia and business, because if you're not close to them, how would you know how they think, what do they expect from you, and how would they know what do you expect from them? So this is why initiatives like this matter, and this is why Vipro will continue to invest as much as possible in education partnerships. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Just a sentence. As a saying goes, theory like theory, but practice kills us. It's not true. This prize shows us that it's not true. Thank you.
Once again, congratulations, and please stay on the stage for our official photo for this category, Best University Business Cooperation Project. Cristina Ionescu will stay on the stage for the next award. 3 awards in a row. Best Wellbeing Initiative is the category. Let's see the finalists. We have Concentrix, TP Romania, and Vipro Romania.
I think you noticed that both the two award winners today spoke about people. And I think this is the most important thing. And this is the prize that is closest to my heart, because I also believe a lot in well-being initiatives. And this awarded program transformed the employee well-being into a scalable, employee-driven culture ecosystem. So not just well-being, but a culture ecosystem, empowering over 3,000 employees through initiatives centered on body, mind, soul, and social impact. Driven by a network of internal ambassadors, 25 of them, the program fostered belonging, inclusion, and collaboration across hybrid teams and multiple locations, contributing significantly to employee satisfaction and the company's recognition as a best place to work. Let's welcome on the stage TP Romania for the Feel Good Legacy.
We'll invite Andra Ungureanu, Marketing and Administrative Manager, TP Romania, for this award.
Well, thank you so much. This is an award, a special award for us, and it's an award about our team. And also, it's our commitment to creating a healthy, positive environment for our people. I just want to big thank you my team that is here with me, a part of them, and thank you all. Thank you, and congratulations.
Congratulations. Please don't forget about our official photo. Thank you, Cristina Ionescu, for your help. It is now time to invite on the stage Mr. Colin Lovering for CSR Initiative of the Year. It's obvious that our event is held in English, but it's almost a tradition that Colin will try his best Romanian with us.
See what you did to me. I think with all the distractions and the challenges and everything else, and we talked a little bit about it early on, I think me and my fellow jurors were really looking in this category for authenticity and things done really from the heart. So congratulations to all of the nominees in the CSR initiative of the year. The awarded program for this category is a high-impact citizenship program that unites corporate resources, employee expertise and NGO partnerships to address some of Romania's most critical social and environmental challenges through education, inclusion, employability and sustainability initiatives. In 2025 alone, the program exceeded all objectives by supporting over 17,000 beneficiaries and engaging more than 1,600 employee volunteers, demonstrating an initiative, community-driven model that creates lasting social impact while strengthening a culture of purpose, collaboration, and responsibility. So I'm delighted to say this very authentic award goes to Société Générale Global Solutions Center for the We Care Together program.
I have the pleasure of inviting Roxana Bătrașcu, Head of Communication and Citizenship, Société Générale GSC.
Good evening. Mulțumesc frumos. I think Colin already presented very well our initiative, and I'm very glad that we have also external recognition, because as he already mentioned, it's an annual program, and we're really glad that we manage every year to engage so many colleagues and so many NGOs, and everybody is with all their time, effort, skills to do something and to change and to do good in the communities. So thank you very much, Mirela, thank you, the jury, and I really encourage you all to try to do the best and to do good to the communities where we all are, and especially for education, because we mostly do for education, and I think it's a very, I don't know how to say, for the future it's best for all to invest in this. Thank you so much.
It's time to move on to Digital Transformation Initiative of the Year. Colin will help us also with this category. Let's see the finalists. We have Concentrix, Deutsche Telekom Services Europe Romania, Michelin, CBS Bucharest, Stefanini and Voice Romania.
Well, I think when we again reflect on the conversation earlier, there was two words that came up quite a few times, the word trust and courage. And I think that epitomizes what this country and the industry, in terms of its consistency and resilience, is able to achieve. So congratulations to you all. I may not be Romanian, I've always said, but my heart will always be Romanian. The awarded project transformed the company's observability ecosystem through a rapid automation-first migration from a legacy, I have no idea what this means, from a legacy log analytics platform to a scalable, future-ready observability architecture completed in just 1 month without disrupting critical operations. By successfully migrating thousands of endpoints, dashboards and alerts while delivering 7 million euros in savings, the initiative established a resilient foundation for AI-driven operations, improved governance and sustainable large-scale digital transformation across the company's markets. So I'm delighted to say this award goes to Voice Romania for Project DO.
Let's welcome Ștefan Ciopanu to the stage, Architecture and Platform Engineering Manager, Voice Romania.
So
really proud for picking up this award for the team. I would have two key takeaways from this project. One is, in front of a big challenge, it's unbelievable how our colleagues jumped in to support. And the second one, it's a bit more funnier. It's the first time after this project I can talk about architecture or decoupled architecture and not being thrown stones at me. Thank you.
Congratulations for this award. Thank you, Colin. It's now time to invite Andrei Mihai Crăciun, Head of Digital Transformation and Data Analysis Department, West University of Timișoara. Our next category is Diversity and Inclusion Impact Awards, and the finalists are Accenture, Concentrix, and Wipro Romania.
So good evening, everybody. As we already found out, we live in the moment that 4 generations are working at the same time in the workplace. Either we're talking about constructions, either we're talking about highly research areas. We are having people that have different ages, that they've been burned. They have different, I don't know, education backgrounds, but they need to work together as one. And what we are awarding today is transformed generational diversity into a strategic business asset by creating an innovative, scalable framework for continuous collaboration, reverse mentoring, and cross-generation learning. Engaging more than 950 employees globally, the initiative strengthened leadership, adaptability, technology motion, and organizational alignment, while proving that impactful cultural transformation can be achieved through employee-driven collaboration and dedicated zero. I guess the financial guys in the room will really appreciate this, but passionate investment. So we award this to Wipro for the Generational Advantage project.
Congratulations, Wipro. Let's welcome Vanessa Grămadă, Employer Branding and Marketing Specialist Wipro, to the stage.
Hello everyone. It feels a little funny to be standing in front of you and talking about generations, but I know that validates our program, that it was a success. And yes, thank you, Andrei, for highlighting that, yes, we are 4 active generations in the work environment. So we have a mix of perspectives. Baby boomers, maybe that bring experience, Gen X that brings stability, millennials that bring energy, and I know that I bring new perspectives and new ideas to Wipro. And we managed to normalize that these conversations, and that these conversations are much better when we are all together. Just to give you a little context, we are doing the reverse mentoring. So younger generations are teaching older generations about life, about work, about everything that they are doing. And we are thankful for this prize, and that human interaction is still very appreciated. Thank you.
Congratulations. It's now time to take the official photo. We also have diversity and inclusion on the stage, because when Colin come to the stage, we have also diversity and inclusion, and we have a lot to learn from him. But now Andrei will help us to the next category, L&D Initiative of the Year, and the finalists for this category are Endava, Michelin, Stefanini, TP Romania, Voice, and Wipro Romania.
Of course, we always will have the ability to learn a lot from the extensive experience of Colin, so we appreciate him for that. Just a few weeks ago, I had at West University of Timișoara the national robotics, all teams that went to the global competition, from which they returned with a lot of prizes. And I told them then, this passion is really a challenge, but passion, it's not free. It's about what you do yourself, what you involve in your daily activities. And this, I think, it's amazing in the educational system, but also is amazing at your workplace. If you find passion to work with your colleagues, to put it together, you can find those pieces to strive for excellence. The following award is redefining early career talent and development by creating an immersive AI-driven learning ecosystem that combines recruitment, hands-on training, real business challenges, and direct deployment into commercial projects. They had about 2,900 applicants, hiring and training 312 future professionals, so about 11%. And deliver 48 industry-focused MVPs. The initiative established a scalable model for building AI-native talent while accelerating business readiness, innovation, and the long-term competitiveness in the digital economy. The award goes to Endava Romania for Dava X Academy program.
Congratulations for Endava Romania. Please welcome Francesco Giovane, Country Manager Endava Romania, to the stage for this award. L&D Initiative of the Year.
Hi everyone, on behalf of Endava, I'm honored to receive the L&D Initiative of the Year for the Dava X Academy. Dava X Academy is not just a learning event, it's our commitment for building the new generation of AI native people that actually will fill the jobs for the future. I want to thank to everyone who made this program a big success for us, our people, our partners, and of course, the participants. This award encourages us to continue investing in learning, innovation, and people, because we think that talent development is the most impressive way and the most critical way to shape the future of our industry, the IT industry in Romania. Thank you so much again. And
once again, congratulations for this award. And thank you, Andrei Mihai Crăciun, for helping us with these categories. Now I will invite Maria Badea, Senior Leasing Manager Vastin Romania, for our next category, Top Digital Transformation Services Provider. And the finalists for this category are Accenture, Concentrix, Stefanini Digital Transformation Services, and Wipro Romania. Good evening.
Hello, good evening. So, Top Digital Transformation Services Provider. The company delivers an AI platform combining automation, cloud, analytics, and cybersecurity to boost performance. It drives higher productivity, 10 times faster data processing, and quicker decision making, setting a new benchmark for digital transformation. We award Stefanini Digital Transformation Services.
Congratulations for Stefanini Digital Transformation Services. I will invite Natalia Chirițescu, Digital Director, Solution Center.
On behalf of Stefanini, I want to thank you for this award, which goes to the teams of smart men and women who took advantage of this new GenAI platform, which we created in 2023, to give a way to put in reality all these ideas that people are having for improving how we work, how we deliver our services to our customers, but quite often they get stuck in that IT pipeline. And with GenAI, we got this opportunity to take into reality this idea, to explore and to test and to work together with our customers to reduce the mean time to resolve an issue, to shorten the time to take to market a new feature, or to reduce significantly the time to make an inventory. All these are applications of ideas coming from our teams who played with this new platform that we create, the Stefanini AI platform, and who translated in real benefits for our customers. But what we see from our customers, the real benefit is not so much the changes we bring in their processes and in the way they work, but a lot the ideas they get from looking at how we work internally, how we are taking advantage of this new technology. So not only we are helping our customers with transforming their processes, but also we are sharing our governance, our way of embedding and adopting AI, and helping them to gain the same type of speed. So again, thank you very much for this award, and thank the Stefanini teams.
Please don't forget about our photo. So join us for our official photo for this award. Also, thank you, Maria, for helping us. Andrei Mihai Crăciun will return to the stage for our next category, Team Leader of the Year. The finalists are Andreea Bârsan, Team Leader Project Management Vodafone, Loredana Bârsan, Vipro, Răzvan Ștefan Balica, Payroll Lead Accenture, Simona Grigoraș, Workplace Experience Team Lead Booking Holdings Romania. Yeah, a round of applause is more than needed now. Simona Nae, Treasury Manager Europe, Michelin CBS Bucharest, and Vivian Laurențiu Niscoveanu, Vipro.
As I went back to the table, my colleagues from online remind me that also the AI team that will represent Romania to an international Olympiad is now at our university, and reminded me about something. Passion is not just a privilege, it's about resilience, it's about what you can learn and also how you can spread those learning. And I really think the management teams have this accountability. They need to see what challenges they have, what have they learned, and how to spread that among the team. That's why this is also a really important award. So this category exemplifies high impact leadership in the company, combining operational excellence with strong commitment to ESG, employee experience and community engagement. Through the coordination of this awardee of complex multi-brands events of leadership of 11 ESG initiatives involving over 340 volunteers, this initiative has delivered measurable impact while strengthening workplace culture, operational efficiency, and the organization standing as a leading employer and community partner. So this award, I was trying to keep it gender balanced, never succeed that, goes to Simona Grigoraș, Workplace Experience Lead, Booking Holdings Romania.
I am glad and honored to receive this award. And I would like to thank to my manager, to my colleagues, and to my team. This wouldn't be possible without their continuous support. Thank you.
Congratulations for Simona Grigoraș, Team Leader of the Year. We'll move on to the HR Manager of the Year, and we need the help from Colin Lovering, founder of Lovering and Partners, for this category. The finalists for HR Manager of the Year are Anca Ivanov, HR and Payroll Expert, Acace Romania, Andreea Maria Miron, Strategic People and Performance Leader at Stefanini, and Laura Bușu, HR Director of Michelin CBS Bucharest.
Thank you very much. I always think our careers are guided even at a very early age, and I think HR Manager is a good example. I think it's that child that looks after her friends and cares for people, and when they grow up, they want to go into an industry where they can truly do that. I think the role of an HR manager has been dramatically shifted over the last few years, and you know, the distractions and the digitalization and everything else hasn't enabled many to be able to do what they love to do the most. So we were delighted when we saw the categories for this and the nominees for this to see, again, I'll use that word, authenticity, people who really put their heart and soul into their role. And I think we realized again earlier on just how much that human touch and care is so important to us now and going forward. So the following leader has redefined HR as a strategic business enabler by embedding psychological safety, internal mobility, and talent development into the organization's core operating model, driving stronger retention and performance in a highly competitive talent market. Through impactful initiatives such as the Fearless Organization Scan, large-scale career transparency programs, and a high-performing mentoring framework, she has delivered measurable improvements in employee engagement, talent acquisition, and organizational resilience, while actively shaping industry dialogue on the future of work. This award for this category is an unsung hero, I think, in many organizations, but the HR director of Michelin, Laura Bouchou.
Thank you. Colin described really well our environment and what we are facing today. He somehow failed to say that HR is never a job for one person, so basically this award belongs to the entire HR team, and not only because without managers we are not able to be so dedicated to career development and to future development of young generation. So thank you very much. Special thanks to Codrina, who is in here with the room, and she coordinated a lot of projects. And to my colleagues, thank you.
Congratulations, HR Manager of the Year, Laura Bouchou from Michelin CBS Bucharest. Thank you, Colin, for your help. And now I will need a round of applause from you, because it is my pleasure to invite on the stage our guest for our host for tonight, Mirela Gavra, the publisher of the Diplomat-Bucharest. Mirela will announce the CEO of the Year.
The leader's journey is defined by entrepreneurial vision and consistent execution, helping shape the outsourcing industry from its early days in Romania to its global evolution today. At the time when Romania was taking its first steps in the outsourcing industry, he demonstrated the ability to identify opportunities and build strong foundation for long-term growth. Under his leadership, the organization has strengthened its global outsourcing division, expanding capabilities, enhancing client outcomes, and leveraging AI-driven transformation to deliver measurable results at scale. Today, he leads an international team of over 8,000 professionals and plays a key role in positioning Romania as a strategic hub within a global network. For his impact on the industry, for delivering results at global scale, and for demonstrating outstanding leadership in a rapidly transforming environment, the award goes to Vladimir Stărescu, President of Global Outsourcing Division of CGS. Congratulations.
Congratulations. The award will be received by Simona Burdălescu, Vice President Human Resources, CGS Romania.
Good evening, everyone. I am honored to accept the CEO of the Year Award for Vladimir Stărescu and the CGS Nexus Romanian team. Vladimir is a leader who works with passion every day. I have worked with Vladimir for 20 years, and he always reminds us the value of the CEO is measured by the value of his team. For that perspective, we are lucky because we have an amazing team and a wonderful leader. Thank you very much.
Of course, we have the photo. And afterwards in Photoshop, Mr. Vladimir Sterescu will be near Mirela. Thank you. It's now time to move on to our next category. It's Visionary Company Award, and Cristina Emilio, Business Development Manager at the Diplomate Bucharest, will announce the winner for this category, Visionary Company Awards. Good evening, Cristina.
Hello everyone. It is an honor for me to offer the special award of the evening. Let's see. The awarded company for this special category demonstrated sustained strategic growth in 2025 by expanding into new international markets, strengthening operational excellence, and reinforcing its position as a leading employer in the business services industry. Through strong leadership and a continued focus on people development, employee experience, and operational efficiency, the company achieved measurable growth in workforce, revenue, and market reach while building a future-ready and globally competitive organization. The award goes to TP Romania.
Congratulations, TP Romania. I will invite Ciprian Broască, Chief Commercial Officer, TP Romania, to the stage for this award.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. I would like to start by not breaking the microphone, but besides that, I would like to mention a small motto that once Thomas Edison said, that vision without execution is hallucination. I'm not hallucinating, I'm holding it, so I passed that one. But I'm only here as a representative of my team, Table 4, yay. And myself, alongside my colleagues here, we do represent execution, without which, at the end of the day, vision is not possible. So vision for us, what it stands for, is a strategic initiative that our leadership is enforcing, let's say, but also turning challenges into opportunities, with success, obviously. So thank you once again, and have a great evening, everybody.
Congratulations for this award. Thank you, Cristina, for helping us. And now it's time to announce the brand of the year. And it is my pleasure to invite to the stage Mr. Thomas Husner, Finance and GPS Transformation Lead, Deloitte, Romania. For the brand of the year, we have the following finalists: Allianz Partners, Concentrix Romania, Michelin Romania, TP Romania, Voice Romania, and Vipro Romania. Go Romania!
Good evening, everybody. Brand of the year, we know it's not easy to build brands, doesn't happen overnight. Requires a lot of innovation and drive year on year and consistency. So I'm happy to be the one announcing it tonight. Now, the most voted brand this year is for a company that strengthened its position as a leading technology center of excellence, and by expanding its national footprint by opening a new office. I'm not going to say where, because then I would reveal that center. And it's reinforced its role in delivering advanced IT services across its global ecosystem. Now, with a strong focus on software engineering, cloud, data, cybersecurity, this initiative drives sustained growth, talent development, and innovation, while further consolidating the company as the largest and most dynamic IT&C employer in the region. And I'm happy to announce that the winner of this category is Voice Romania.
To receive the award, I will invite Răzvan Borborici, Center Head Voice Romania, to our stage for the Brand of the Year award. Congratulations.
I'm really happy to receive
this recognition, especially given the strong competition that we have in the room. So first of all, congratulations to all the nominees. I'm honored to represent my company tonight, and for those who may not know, Voice is the largest shared operator in the global telco industry. And our organization in Romania is home of Voice's largest or biggest technology center in Europe. So over the years, we have earned a reputation of an expert-centric location with highly skilled employees. And indeed, building a strong brand, it's not only about numbers, KPIs, or tech capabilities. It's mostly about value that we stand for. So what differentiate our organization is our strong and active community that is committed to give back to the society. So I think this award proves that when you invest in people and in strong values, success follows. So this award is for my colleagues, for the entire team. Thank you.
Congratulations, Voice Romania, for Brand of the Year award. And Thomas, we will need your help also for the next category. We'll move on now to the company awards. And our next category is New Entry on the Market Award.
So new entry on the market. Of course, I'm always happy to welcome new members in the Romanian business services environment. This year, I would say only 2 companies, but really amazing companies. Unfortunately, there can only be one winner. So please allow me to introduce. The New Entry Award goes to a company that marks a strategic milestone in their group's global digital transformation journey, establishing a new capability center to support secure, scalable, and compliant IT services across its international operations. By leveraging local tech talent to deliver expertise in cloud, ERP, AI, and data governance, their initiative strengthens operational resilience, accelerates digital informations, and reinforces the company's position as a global leader in energy and services transformation. So the award goes to Equans IT Romania.
It is my pleasure to invite Irina Ciucioi-Bada on the stage, IT Hub Director Romania Equans IT, for this award, for receiving this award.
Thank you so much for this recognition. It's an honor to be here tonight among such senior leaders. And for Equans IT Romania, this is a very meaningful award. For me personally as well. Just a few months ago, I was living in Singapore and I was working in another automotive industry. So now here I am building a hub in Romania, and I can tell you it has been quite a journey. And this award wouldn't have been possible without a great team that had a vision, that had determination, commitment, and most important, trust and energy. Why did we invest in Romania? We invest because Romania has exceptional talent, not just in IT in general, and I can tell you that also from my global experience, but also living here and working here for many years. And it's not just the technical capabilities of the engineering or digital innovation or cybersecurity. It's really the mindset that people have. We have such adaptability, collaboration, international experience. And I think this is what makes us unique as a country and as IT talent in my case. I think going further, we will continue to invest in Romania. We will continue to grow the team. And again, I want to thank all our partners, the leaders, and the exceptional team that made this award possible. This award goes to you all. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Congratulations for new entry on the market award. And thank you, Thomas Hasner, for helping us. Our next category is Most Transformed Workplace. And the finalists for this category are Concentrix, Voice Romania, and Vipro Romania. And I will say a few words about the awarded company, this category. It's a company that has evolved into a high-performance regional hub combining AI-driven transformation, multilingual service delivery, and advanced capability centers across CX, financial crime and compliance, and trust and safety for over 2,000 global clients. By embedding AI into operations, scaling specialized centers of excellence, and building a future-ready workforce through large-scale upskilling and internal mobility, the organization delivers measurable gains in efficiency, talent retention, and operational excellence while setting a new standard for intelligent, human-centered business services. And now I will invite on the stage Mr. Gabriel Tomescu, CEO of BMF Group, to announce the winner for this category. Good evening.
Good evening. And the winner is Concentrix Romania.
Congratulations for Concentrix Romania. Madalina Căploiu is Business Activity Director Concentrix. Is coming to us for this award. Most Transformed Workplace.
Good evening, everyone. I am truly honored to receive this award on behalf of the entire Concentrix team. In a world that is increasingly shaped by AI and automation, this award is a reminder that transformation is never only about systems and tools. It is also about people. And the most impressive transformations happen when intelligent technology meets human empathy, collaboration, dedication, and when we build with purpose. And this mindset has enabled us to transform, for instance, our entire center in Iași from a traditional CX into a financial crime and compliance center of excellence. Or, for instance, to shape the future of AI in moderation activities, or to foster collaboration between humans and technology while maintaining high engagement and well-being rates. So a heartfelt thank you to all of the game changers in Concentrix Romania who contributed to this award. And thanks to all of you.
Congratulations. Let's take the photo. And thank you, Gabriel Tomescu, for helping us with this category. Our next category is Employer of the Year, less than 800 employees. And I will invite to our stage Corina Vasile, Executive Director, ANIS Romania, to announce the winner. We have the finalists on the screen: Allianz Partners Romania, Booking Holdings, Deutsche Telekom Services Europe Romania, NES Digital Engineering Romania, and SoftServe Romania. And let's hear the round of applause for Corina Vasile.
Thank you. Good evening. I'm very honored to present this award because I think you would all agree that you know, being the Employer of the Year, it's a tough one, yeah? So we'll have two subcategories, and as Bogdan said, first of the two is Employer of the Year for a company under 800 employees. And this awarded company is a digital engineering hub with over 500 specialists in Iași and Timișoara, delivering AI, cloud, software development services for industries like automotive, finance, and media. This year, the company is scaling toward 1,000 plus employees while focusing on cloud, DevOps, and data-driven engineering alongside community initiatives in STEM education, women in tech, and regional innovation partnership. So the winner of the category, probably you recognized the company, is NES Digital Engineering Romania.
And one of the 800 employees is Georgiana Dumitru, Marketing Manager, NES Digital Engineering Romania. Is coming to our stage for this award. Congratulations.
Hello everyone. This is a very meaningful moment for us because it reflects something we truly believe in, that great technology is built by great people. In an industry which is constantly evolving, we are constantly growing as a people-first organization while embracing innovation, AI, and the future of technology, of course, together. Thank you so much. Congratulations to all and have a wonderful evening.
Congratulations to you and to NES Digital Engineering Romania, Employer of the Year, less than 800 employees. And as Corina mentioned, we have the second part, Employer of the Year, over 800 employees. And the finalists here are Computer Generated Solutions Romania, Concentrix Romania, and Michelin CBS Bucharest.
And this award goes to a company that is building a future-ready, AI-enabled workforce by combining large-scale multilingual service delivery with advanced capabilities in customer experience, financial crime prevention, as I think Christina said, and compliance, and trust and safety across 7 locations and more than 2,500 employees. Through 100% AI readiness accreditation, strong internal mobility, and data-driven engagement ecosystem that integrates well-being, culture, and learning, the organization delivers measurable gains in retention, performance, and operational excellence while transforming careers at scale in complex, regulated global environments. And the winner is Concentrix Romania.
Congratulations to Concentrix Romania. And we are welcoming to our stage Diana Telca, Country Managing Director, Concentrix. Congratulations. Red is the color of our night.
Thank you very much. We are very honored, and I'm saying we because we are here together, so a couple of us working with Concentrix. We live in a world that is powered by technology, but at Concentrix, we believe that the future is built when technology and people evolve together. We may not be the perfect employer within the market, within the country, but we are an employer that is trying to do the right things for the customers that trusted us with their business, for our people that trusted us with their skills, with their knowledge, and with their passion, and for our leaders that trusted us in giving us the possibility to test, to fail, but also to succeed in our initiatives. So a big thank you for Concentrix for this award that for us it's a big responsibility, and we will try to do our best in keeping this for our people and for our customers. Thank you very much.
Congratulations for this award, Employer of the Year, over 800 employees, Concentrix Romania. Also, thank you, Corina Vasile, for helping us. We have two more categories, Business Services Company of the Year, and of course, we have for less than 800 employees and over 800 employees. For the first category, I will invite Thomas Hasner back on the stage. Business Services Company of the Year, less than 800 employees, with the finalists that are now on the screen: Allianz Partners Romania, Booking Holdings, Deutsche Telekom Services Europe Romania, and NES Digital Engineering Romania.
Honestly, this is a difficult one because every single company deserves this award, that's true, but rules are rules, so we have to announce only one winner. And we award this category to a company that is Bucharest-based and has a supporting hub supporting the group with HR, procurement, automation, and digital transformation services, increasingly focused on AI, RPA, and data-driven operations. In 2025, this organization strengthened its shift from traditional shared services to a strategic digital partner by expanding its capabilities in network engineering, analytics, cloud, and investing heavily in employee development through structured leadership and AI-driven learning programs. And the award goes to Deutsche Telekom Services Europe.
Let's welcome to our stage Laura Gavril, Communication Manager, Deutsche Telekom Services Europe Romania, Business Services Company of the Year, less than 800 employees.
Thank you so much. I would want to start with thanking the organizers, because year after year, they create this space for us to connect across our industry, sometimes to maybe commiserate over challenges, but most importantly, to share wins and celebrate. So thank you so much. Of course, thank you for this recognition. It comes at the right time for us. 2025 was a year of transformation for Deutsche Telekom Services Europe Romania, as it was mentioned. We have been through a transformation, a DNA shift toward external growth, and of course, this has not been painless. So, to receive this award is an incredible external validation. And if you'll allow me a little joke, this is the first year when we are partners in this event, so clearly we're doing well. So jokes aside, thank you so much. And thanks, of course, to our wonderful leadership and our incredibly committed colleagues. Thank you.
Now, talking about organizers, it's time to return to our stage for Mirela Gavra, the publisher for the Diplomate-Bucharest, to announce our last but not least category, Business Services Company of the Year, over 800 employees. The finalists are Accenture Romania, Concentrix Romania, Michelin, Voice Romania, and Wipro Romania.
First, I want to congratulate all the finalists and the winners, because this is the last one. The award series of this evening summits with an award for a company that delivers large-scale AI, automation, and digital transformation services across industry, such as automotive and financial services, with over 5,500 employees, driving complex programs from Bucharest and regional hubs. In 2025, it strengthened its leadership in Gen AI, enabled transformation and talent development, while expanding major projects in automotive procurement, financial crime prevention, and sustainability, alongside large-scale education and inclusion initiatives like Digital Skills Academy and Mentor Act. We offer the award to Accenture Romania. Congratulations.
The winner, Accenture Romania. We are inviting Raluca Burghele, a country managing director, Accenture Romania, to our stage for this award. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. This award actually means quite a lot for us, especially this year, because this year we're celebrating 20 years since Accenture opened its business in Romania. So it's really something different for us. We just went through the celebration yesterday of the first employees that joined us in Accenture in Romania. It's been a year of growth for us across the work that we do in the country, whether it's digital engineering or it's data and AI or business process services. And actually, instead of me today on this stage, it should have been more people. It should be our extraordinary teams who actually drive us forward every day, the clients who entrust us with transforming their businesses and testing on them every crazy idea that we have, and our partners within the communities that actually allow us to give something back every single day within Romania. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, and please don't forget about our official photo. Actually, you'll take two photos. The first one is with this award, Business Services Company of the Year, over 800 employees. And the second will be a group photo, because we'll invite now on the stage all the winners. Please come back to our stage for our traditional photo. We do this every year. So please join us on our stage. All the winners from tonight are invited back on the stage for this photo, and the jury member also. All the jury members, please join this group for our photo. Thank you for attending this event. It was a pleasure. See you soon. Enjoy the night, enjoy the evening. And let's give a final round of applause for our winners.
We are Michelin Corporate and Business Services, a shared services center based in Bucharest. Here, more than 700 people deliver excellence in customer service, finance, logistics, order-to-cash, personnel services and purchasing, for the Michelin Group. What does it mean to be working at Michelin Corporate and Business Services? It means flexibility in time for your plans and passions, family, and well-being, through our hybrid work model, combining work from home with time in the office for the vast majority of our teams. It means opportunities. We like to say that we hire for a career, not just a job. At Michelin, we give priority to each person's experience, career path and evolution. When you move forward in your career, it's all Michelin that advances, too. It means great teams and colleagues that support each other. We strongly believe that success and ideas come from collective intelligence. Our talents, people, and employees are the source of purposeful and sustainable innovations. That's why we care about developing and enhancing their strength, and we ensure them a tailored professional journey across units and countries. What drives us is the spirit of unlimited innovation, which we all possess. Our goal is to cultivate and nurture that spirit, by questioning the status quo, improving our way to do things. Therefore, we are always optimistic as to overcome the challenges of tomorrow. That's our mission as an employer, inspiring innovation in all of us, to build a better life in motion for you and for everyone. Let's inspire motion for life.
The world never stops moving. Markets evolve, technology accelerates, and AI is unlocking new possibilities everywhere. With change comes opportunity to move faster, to see further, to lead smarter. It takes clarity, which doesn't just happen. It's created with intention, with orchestration. It takes more than algorithms, more than instinct. It takes expertise in people to lead with empathy, in process to scale with consistency, in technology to act with precision, and deep domain knowledge. Because at TP, an AI-powered solution truly elevates experiences in retail, healthcare, finance, or across any industry. At TP, everything works together seamlessly as one. Orchestrated intelligence, building what comes next.
No two businesses are the same. Yet many transformation journeys still begin the same way, with technology. But at Wipro, we start with what truly needs to change and why. We lead with consulting to cut through complexity, align strategy to outcomes, and enable confident decisions when it matters most. Delivering outcomes at enterprise scale demands AI you can trust. With Wipro Intelligence, AI is held to a higher standard. Outcomes over optics, integration over isolation, governance over guesswork, proof over promise. Across consulting, technology services, engineering, and business process services, we operate as one integrated transformation system, accelerating AI-powered transformation end-to-end. Our AI-native business and platforms unit accelerates enterprise-grade AI platforms and incubates new AI-led business streams through an invest, build, partner approach. The result is work that helps enterprises scale, compete, and lead in an AI-first world. This long-term view of progress defines who we are in business and in how we show up for society. Our progress fuels our purpose, and our purpose fuels our progress. Building an enduring business while also investing in communities, education, and meaningful social change. For over 80 years, Wipro has reinvented itself across industries, technology waves, and business models. That ability to navigate change is built on deep problem solving, unshakable values, and the discipline to drive strategy into execution. It's why we're consistently recognized as leaders by the world's most respected analyst firms. Why we're celebrated for excellence in sustainability, innovation, culture, philanthropy, and social impact. And why enterprises trust us to drive consulting-led, AI-powered transformation. Wipro, consulting-led, AI-powered, industry-focused, client-centric, purpose-driven.
We are Michelin Corporate and Business Services, a shared services center based in Bucharest. Here, more than 700 people deliver excellence in customer service, finance, logistics, order-to-cash, personnel services and purchasing, for the Michelin Group. What does it mean to be working at Michelin Corporate and Business Services? It means flexibility in time for your plans and passions, family, and well-being, through our hybrid work model, combining work from home with time in the office for the vast majority of our teams. It means opportunities. We like to say that we hire for a career, not just a job. At Michelin, we give priority to each person's experience, career path and evolution. When you move forward in your career, it's all Michelin that advances, too. It means great teams and colleagues that support each other. We strongly believe that success and ideas come from collective intelligence. Our talents, people and employees are the source of purposeful and sustainable innovations. That's why we care about developing and enhancing their strength, and we ensure them a tailored professional journey across units and countries. What drives us is the spirit of unlimited innovation, which we all possess. Our goal is to cultivate and nurture that spirit, by questioning the status quo, improving our way to do things. Therefore, we are always optimistic as to overcome the challenges of tomorrow. That's our mission as an employer, inspiring innovation in all of us, to build a better life in motion for you and for everyone. Let's inspire motion for life.
The world never stops moving. Markets evolve. Technology accelerates. And AI is unlocking new possibilities everywhere. With change comes opportunity to move faster, to see further, to lead smarter. It takes clarity, which doesn't just happen. It's created with intention, with orchestration. It takes more than algorithms, more than instinct. It takes expertise in people to lead with empathy, in process to scale with consistency, in technology to act with precision, and deep domain knowledge. Because at TP, an AI-powered solution truly elevates experiences in retail, healthcare, finance, or across any industry. At TP, everything works together seamlessly as one. Orchestrated intelligence, building what comes next.